transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? All right, chat. New week and we're back. I know. I wish I could have. Oh my gosh, we're still on Halo cam. Boy, howdy. Let's figure out what we do with this. This is the left cam. All right, let's get rid of the bottom camera. I got it fixed now. Holy free hole. That was stupid of me to do that. Man, that was extra stupid of me to do that, to mess that up. Hang on a second. Let's fix the bottom camera. We're gonna go over here. I need you to be centered. Centered. Where's the center? Tools. Give me some visual indicators. For God's sake. Show. There's a way. I've seen it. I have seen it. There is a way. It is possible. Be aware that more than 3 Twitch channels have been banned for streaming TOKON early. Wait a minute, are you saying that streaming a game before its intended launch window / release date will get you copywritten struck on streaming platforms and YouTube videos? No shit. No shit. No shit. I don't think this is centered, chat. No. I don't know if there's... Chat, is there anything that you can do in OBS to give you like indicators on if something is centered or not, like you know, like either a grid or something like that? I swear to God, I have seen it before. I swear to God. Right click, not transitions. Use a ruler. Kiss my ass. There should be a lock option. It should be on by default. Well, I mean, I see this. I see the center indicator on the image. I'm just saying. This isn't center, like clearly. There's a lock for like corners. That's a corner. But transform center, yeah, bitch. Center to screen. Oh, let's go! You did it. You did it. Dang, look at this. Thank you. I haven't done this in a while because I haven't messed this up. And then I'm gonna go down. How many floors was this building? That many floors? What a 4K scene. Just wondering if I'm eventually gonna... Ding ding! Alright, we're done! Fixed it. It's been fixed. Okay. Jesus Christ, we finally made it to the lobby, chat. We're back. I gotta catch up on stuff. We did not get a chance to beat Halo last time. I had some family stuff I had to do. And yesterday had to catch up on things. So yeah, we have multiple TOKON trailers to go through. I think that I think Hamaguchi just released Final Fantasy VII Revelation early, right? According to all the different announcements that have happened, I think there is, he just says like, hey, here's just the game early. Forget it. Fuck it. Here's the game. And we're like, dang. So there's like 1 billion articles I need to read of Final Fantasy VII news and information and stuff like that. And then, yeah. As a leading FGC streamer, what do you think fighting games need to do to get bigger than Call of Duty? Stop trying to be bigger than other things. Stop. Instead of trying to propagate yourself over the others and be better and bigger than other things, just stop. Organically grow naturally, or don't, or enjoy it because it's small. Like, that's it. That's what I genuinely feel now. We don't need big corporations to own and make things bigger and bigger and bigger. And in fact, I actually do not want that. You know, in fact, I do not want that. Anyway, Edward Hulse, thanks for the 5. Wonder if certain new FF7 raid series for the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV is going to be included in the big YAP sesh today. I mean, we've talked about it multiple times. It's happening. There's not much to. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. But we talked about that before. Yeah. So FF7 stuff, TOKON stuff. Yasmin is also out. She's actually out. I have to see if I even like her or not. I haven't had a chance to press any buttons on that chick. She has a Goku skin, so I just want to see what that's like. But here's the problem. Asking me to get heavily involved in any other fighting game that is not like Avatar and TOKON right now is going to be rough, because right now I'm really enjoying my time with Avatar. And TOKON is like a day and a half away or something like that. It is not far away. Street Fighter 6 is currently the Tifa waiting room. Yes, we have not yet had our opportunity to jump in and learn Terry eventually, but we have plenty of time. This game ain't coming out till like some point next year, you know? So yeah, I'll be streaming TOKON as quickly as I possibly can, as soon as I possibly can when it does come out. I do think that some stuff will get announced that I might be a part of on launch day. We'll see. I don't know if that's been discussed yet. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, we'll definitely be playing it as soon as it launches on launch day, right? As soon as we're there. Plenty of time. Famous last words. Bitch, listen. I have to play so many Final Fantasy VII games leading up to Final Fantasy VII Revelation. We have plenty of time, man. Come on. I mean, granted, there's multiple fighting games that are out here right now that I'm gonna have to play, and we need to try. Avatar today, I'd like to. Yeah, if we get the time today. I don't know if just based on the current vibes, I want to try Yasmin. I do think she looks really cool. She looks even more Makoto-like in some visual format, but not in gameplay. But I don't know if she's going to be a character I love, but I don't know. I'm leaving my mind generally pure about that, and I might really want to jump online and play more with her. But there is another game that I really want to play online a lot right now, and it is no shit Avatar. I want to play more Nightmare Korra. That character has so much optimization, it's crazy. So she's really difficult. And then TOKON is right around the corner, and it's like, Jesus Christ, buddy. So Onimusha is in a month, all that kind of shit. I think I'm sticking to Nightmare Korra because she's piss hard. Like, she's so fucking hard to play. In comparison to any character that I've played so far, she's very cool, but she's fucking super hard. I think we might be checking up Beast of Reincarnation at some point this week. Hold on a second, let me look into this. I don't remember if I said yes or no to any of that kind of stuff. Hold up. Hang on, hold up.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Beast? Hold on. It's out. God. Is that God?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
We'll see. Yeah, I might. I don't know yet. I actually don't, because it came out, right? I was looking into it. Yeah, Yeah, I have to actually look to see what stuffs I have going down within this week or so. But I heard some pretty decent things, but it's actually out. Okay. A weird thing is that TOKON does not actually have like reviews yet. Anybody notice that? We are a day or something away from the game coming out and no reviews, not yet. So I'm thinking we're just waiting pretty much until the very beginning to get actual impressions of the final game and stuff like that. Is that good or bad? I mean, it's neither one. Usually it's better, I'd say, if the early impressions of games have some sort of advanced notification of how good or bad it is, you know, some sort of reviews. It also could just be PlayStation being PlayStation. Yeah. The devs don't coordinate when their game gets reviewed. That's completely handled by like the publisher. So, and in the case of many situations and times before, yeah, when PlayStation handles this shit, it's like the same day. Yeah. Strive was also on the same day way back when. I think so. So what else do we have? Hold on a second. I'm trying to like prioritize the shit that I really need to focus on. Number one is the TOKON trailers. I really did want to do a Rate the Super on Avatar before it gets too late. They told the press they don't send codes early because multiplayer and want them to play with full servers. Oh, okay. I mean, okay. Playtendo, thanks for the 10. Gonna watch your most anticipated game. There was a direct for it this morning. My most anticipated game, there was a direct this morning. No, there wasn't. There was no Nintendo Direct this morning. Fire Emblem? Femblem? Oh. Did it look good? I've played so many Fire Emblem games, chat. They actually say I am the emblem of fire himself, is what I've been told. In other regions, not really in like your region, but in other regions, they say like, hey, Mr. Fire Emblem, tell me your feelings. I don't give a shit. What the hell? Fire Emblem? Bro, what? I give a shit if Ike is in it. And if he has a Devil May Cry-esque moveset. I'm sure it's very cool. And if it plays nothing like Fire Emblem. I'm a well-known Fire Emblem streamer. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just, no shit. There's a nun with a gun. Not bad. It's $80. It should be more expensive. It's $79.99. Why are they lowballing that shit? It should be more expensive. Come on. What are they doing? Fighting games should be $40 maximum, and they can make a healthy amount of money after that. It should at least be 200 USD. This is my new thing. Anyway. This is not, none of this brings me joy, by the way. None of the things I'm being told about today brings me joy. This does not bring me joy. What else can we talk about? What else have I missed? It's been 2 days this goddamn week. Have I seen Spider-Man? No. I have not. But there's something else I'm missing. Hey, I'm going to need help. Subtext, Nico, I'm not calling you guys out specifically, but if you guys have Twitters of people that have translated things or talked about things, holy shit, I'm going to need a breakdown of all this Final Fantasy VII news because I am not connected right now. They are saying shit apparently, and I haven't seen dick for shit. Did you see the Iron Man suit? No. What? You're missing the FF7 collab with FF14? I mean, it's cool. I don't play FF14. What the hell? What the fuck? Shit is in a bad way. Shit is in a good way. You decide. You posted all in the DMs. Okay, cool. I have that to check on. I'm very excited to learn more about FF7 stuff, but I need to find out how much and what was talked about. It seemed like there was approximately 10 to 15 publications he was discussing a huge variety of different things with, and it was like, oh shit. So yeah, I want to get into that. Will I ever play FF14 again? Yeah, absolutely, man. Donate and subscribe. That's what I recommend you do. And you will have hope at that point. There will be hope that it could happen eventually. Watch every stream, please. Anyway, Space Ghost, thank you for the tier 1. Time in a Nutshell, thank you. Killjoy, thanks for the 5. Marvel Token Idea, Fantastic Four, but plays like Captain Ginyu from DBFC. He already did it. His name is Super Scroll. Cruzar, thank you. Pseudomark, thank you. Playtendo, thanks for the 10. And Hunter Maverick, Stir Crazy, Coda Equestria, Luke Rose, Gurlo, Jar, and Culex. Thanks, dudes. Chat, let's just get into it. Holy crap. There's been an illegal amount of TOKON stuff that's happened over the past couple of days or so that I'm trying to keep up with. And I don't think it has included Carnage or Deadpool, which is the two likely most desirable characters to see how they engage and play. So that's not yet, right? That is not yet. An illegal amount of stuff has been happening because they're getting ready for the launch of the game. So, with that being said, I'm clicking on Marvel TOKON Fighting Souls right now. I see the Hulk guide, finally! Dude, can you imagine, chat? They did not... Two green dudes. It's Loki and Hulk. It's both the green guys. Can you imagine that they forgot that Hulk was in the game? Like a day before the game came out? Could you imagine? Did they just suddenly, like... We're making all these other crazy, complicated characters, and they're like, man, yeah, it's a good thing we finished up Hulk. And he's like, did we? And the guy's like, we did, right? Then he's like, I don't know if we did. Did you? I didn't. Oh, shit. So at some point, they just forgot that they had to finish Hulk. So Hulk's the last guide. And here we go. He's like the most obvious character, and he is now finally revealed to be something in the game that we understand how he works. Cool. Okay, he big. He extra big. I actually have a minor infatuation with Hulk right now. Let me just get over here. Oh, fucking. Okay, there we go. There we go. I have a minor infatuation with Hulk right now because I played him in MBCI with the guys, and when I did, I had a great time. I had a wonderful time. It was just like, I was actually that was the first time I played Hulk in anything in a long time, and I had a really good time with the character, so I'm a little like, maybe he's gonna be cool. Ow, my back.
Hulk can do anything.
Wow, that mouth. Oh no! Oh no, we've been robbed. Oh no. I owe the Fantastic Four community lunch or something. Oh no. No, he's blue, but that's the wrong one, chat. That's not Blue Hulk is not Fantastic Four Hulk, it's Gray Hulk. Gray Hulk is the Fantastic Four. Oh no. No, Gray Hulk is diabolical, man. That's crazy. They're only the starter colors. What?
Hulk.
Moving on. Ease of use. Okay, extra easy. That's what I like. I don't want to have to use my brain when I'm playing a fighting game. Theme. It's so weird to see Hulk do moderately different moves than he has done in Marvel vs. Capcom. He's been doing the same shit since 1995. Right. Decent reach. Okay. Okay.
Why you don't leave Hulk alone?
An attack that increases the gamma level. Hulk enters an armor state partway through this action. This will be a good tag ability. A gauge unique to Hulk. It changes after using Gamma Spark or enduring the opponent's attacks with Hulk's skills. Hulk enters the Gamma Rage state after using Spark with an icon is at level 3. During Gamma Rage, his dash gains extra speed and his damage and skills receive... Wow. So he enters like a percentage-based install? Makes sense. Very angry? Wow. Wait, go back. What the hell? That all happened way too quick. Oh, he just has armor. Got it. Is this a low? Okay. During Gamma Rage, he enters an armor state from partway through the action. The attack becomes unblockable when the opponent is not in block stun. Unblockable when not in block stun. Interesting. That'll be a very specific setup. So you can't like combo into it? Weird. Prevent checkmates. Well, I mean, absolutely. Armor and unblockable is pretty great. Wow. Okay. I don't like that animation very much. I'm just going to throw it out there right now. I feel like something's missing on this anim. It looks like he's not moving his body enough. Like something about his lower half doesn't seem to be like really contributing to how powerful the move looks. That looks great. I like the jumping one. Okay, damn, brother. Mosquito clap. Yeah, all right, I like this. Wow, can you really manipulate your jump? It's just fully projectile invulnerable. Or negating. Oh, we just have gamma charge. Oh, wait, what? Can we go multiple directions? Or is it only... Interesting. Oh, wow. Right. Has armor if you have gamma charge up. I do think it's a little, I would say underwhelming that he only really gets armor if it seems like he has the gamma thing built up. He doesn't have any like natural armor. You have to build up the gamma rage gauge or whatever they're calling it in order to get to it. Maybe it's really easy to get to. Like some things like Wolverine was really easy to get to his like in charge states. Damn, bro. Well, maybe it's because when you actually have it, it's ridiculously powerful. You could do it in the air? The neutral skip. I like it. He does have armor, but no low armor. Oh, so Gamma gives him the full body. Ah, so that's really good then. That's really good. Damn, Hulk looks fun. Holy hell. Okay. You can build Gamma just by soaking damage with armor? Okay. All right. It seems okay. Picks up a weapon and swings it. We're just saying this could be different things? Bro, this is extremely Marvel superheroes inspired. What the hell? This is like no shit a reference to Juggernaut in MSH, because he would reach into the ground and then grab a thing and use it as a weapon for a while and just like smash you with it. But it would be like random bullshit. How funny. It's sort of like it's coming back in some way. Wow. That is a crazy move. Oh! It comes out on whiff or hit or block. It has armor, and it comes out on whiff or hit or block. What the hell's going on? Chelsinia, thanks for the 25 gift subs. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Thank you. That is going to be bonkers with raw tag. Wow. That's so good.
Okay.
Bro, he's so tiny. What in the holy? He's so little. Look at this. He must be like back like 10 feet. Look at this. They shrunk him so much. Oh, wow. That's bonkers. Dude, scaled him down, literally. That's crazy.
Here goes.
Of course, that one's the unique. Okay. With armor. Oh, my God. This might be a very good aerial assist.
Take this! I'll smack you! I'll smash!
Oh, during Gamma Rage, the attack changes. Oh, that's cool. He does the puny god animation.
Can't block home!
He literally has Juggernaut Super. He literally just has Juggernaut Super. Like the big armored punch that goes across the whole screen. Wow. Dude, Hulk is way closer to Juggernaut than he is like the Hulk, funny enough. Like there's more similarities to Juggernaut. I mean, traditional Capcom Hulk. That's pretty fascinating. I mean, it makes sense, you know? Interesting. I can't understand anything he's saying. Big smashy. The super's pretty good. I love this is so Dragon Ball, it's nuts. It's so like Broly, you know? There's all the anime influence kicking in. Uh-oh. Oh, hell yes. Okay. What's his mobility like? He can't air dash, right? But he can do gamma charge across the screen. That was pretty cool looking. No air dash, yeah. Nice. Dude, big ass anti-air starters.
I'm here. Leave it to me. Oh, feel incredible.
Interesting. Into is unique. All right. All right. I mean, the Broly comparisons are there because it's also got big green energy all over the place, right?
Teamwork. Sorry.
Not bad. It's all right.
Oh, always win.
In some ways, I'm mechanically really impressed with parts of the character and what they're doing with him, especially like leaning more Juggernaut than Hulkish. But I think from a visual standpoint, there are some parts of him that like I don't love. Like I don't absolutely love. I think some parts are like a little flat in terms of like some of his moves a bit. Maybe it's his default pose. It's hard to say. I still think he looks very fun because like dealing with having a bunch of armor to work with in this game will probably be pretty sick. All right, where's the next crazy guy? He gives a bit of an Abigail vibe. I think that is a fair comparison, right? I think he's a bit more of an Abigail vibe. Loki. Don't know dick about this guy. Nobody knows shit for dicks. We're about to find out. What was that yassified Spider-Man? Did you guys see that?
Have you read the Norse sagas? Not only are they a great read,
Oh, the blue,
but they
the
mainly
blue
say
skin
what
is
a
cool.
wonderful fellow I am. Yes, I am the god of lies.
Okay. The sword. He had a Thor color? Uh-oh, it's looking bad for Thor.
So obvious. Close. Not bad.
Okay, we're seeing normal things. It's a guy with a staff and a sword.
Let the rain pour. Come, let us consider this.
Nornstone? A projectile that progresses slowly, activating an attack when near the opponent or opponent's leader character. The projectile is destroyed when attacked. What? Projectile placed on the ground that activates an attack when the opponent's leader character approaches it. Okay. He's got some positioning. He's a trap guy with a big amount of hit stun. Holy moly. Look at that hit stun. so you can put these things anywhere. Nearly anywhere. Wow, all the way to the ground. Trap zoner?
See my magic!
Can be activated by holding the button when using L versions of his specials. The real Loki will appear in different locations? Shut up. What?
See my magic!
You hold any of his specials and he doesn't do the move? Yeah, that's like Krillin, right?
So easily tricked.
People are going to be... Wait. A counterattack? This can be activated by holding the button when holding M versions? Oh, so the light versions, he throws out a fake version of himself, it faints. The medium versions have an actual counter hit state. So he wasn't there. That's cool. That's really cool. These are some interesting mechanics. All of his specials get to do it. Wow, no one's playing this guy the way he should be played on day 1 to week 1. Right. Oh boy! Tiger Knee Fireball Air Dash? Huh. Oh boy. This is starting to look interesting. Wow. And you can delay it for Oki. Haven't seen this move. Okay, there's a lot of delay. Good. There's a lot of delay. I got hit. Still gonna get hit by it, but at least it's somewhat reactable. Huh. His cross-up is plus on block? No, that's impossible. You can't be saying that. It's untrue. It is? No, it's literally impossible. Whatever you read or you thought you saw, it's an illusion created by the wizard Loki, or the sorcerer Loki, or the next-door neighbor Loki.
Frigga's grace. It's mine.
Teleport through?
The power of the gods.
Really?
Together now, Ghost Rider.
Is that an overhead? Can you go back?
Of the gods. Together.
No. Unleashing a projectile forward. All right. I'm like, your forward projectile assist doesn't have an overhead, does it?
I see the move. Ghost Rider.
What? The lunge will still trigger even if Loki's attacked from midway the action until just before the projectile start. A member switch can be performed immediately, so he can double back even if he gets hit?
Ghost Rider. I see the move. Ghost Rider.
What?
Give thanks to me.
Cool.
Laufey's wrath. Behold the power of Jotunheim. The magic of my true people.
One goes back, one goes forward.
One does not cross a frost giant. Levity. Trickery amuses me, but I am also a god of strength and power.
Loki's sword transforms until the end of the round? What are we... What? He gets like a fire sword? Oh wow, that's cool. Raising a scepter, firing a laser. If the attack hits at close range, the follow-up attack is especially powerful. After the attack hits, Loki's sword transforms until the end of the round. This increases the damage dealt by attacks using the sword. What? So he has ice shit and fire shit?
Let me tell you a secret.
My brain is cooked. Yeah, like literally. These bitches are all Guilty Gear characters, bro. Like, no kidding. So many of the roster in this game have just like mechanics out the ass, and they're like Guilty Gear characters now.
I have always wanted to be a hero.
Oh my. Okay. Wow, bro, the neutral is gonna be so sick on this character. Holy shit.
The magic of my true teeth. Pardon me.
Bro, what?
Yeah.
Okay, for some reason the first combo was the most fancy.
Wield lies. They must know the truth.
The first combo was literally the most fancy of all of them. Ooh, oh, they're actually showing us the combo this time. Oh, damn. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Did I see that wrong? Did Deadpool come out twice?
You are dumb.
It was Ghost Rider, and then Blade, and then an on-hit Deadpool. No, okay. Okay. Still very cool. Very expensive, but still very cool. I will be, if there's one thing I can be critical of, I just realized this entire video had music. I just realized it. The music didn't stand out at all. Like, there was almost no part of the music that felt like it was making itself be known in any way. And then I'm like, oh, there's been music this whole time and I didn't even really notice it. That's my only criticism. Song in this one was like, okay. Feels like sort of very much MCU style music, yes.
I would love to say that that was a difficult fight. But just this one time, I suppose I'll tell the truth.
It's a cool win pose.
We fight together.
So, I am really wanting to see how the hell Deadpool and Carnage are going to play. Right? Like, I think I'm more impressed with Loki overall than Hulk. But they both have so much depth to them. And that still is I think the greatest feat of TOKON as a game right now is that in between the old betas to where the game is at now, they added even more character depth to what each character can do, and literal sauce on top of things like level 3s now giving you insane install states for a lot of characters. That's genuinely fascinating, right? It's also kind of terrifying, and I will echo what Viscant, the first EVO winner of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, said about the game. Bro, like, people were barely playing one or two characters at, like, even using their capabilities. Imagine playing all of these characters and using all of their abilities at any given time. It's not going to happen for months. It's going to take literally months. And some people look at that as being daunting and scary, where they're like, oh, like that's such a, oh no, that means I won't be able to play the game immediately. And like, no, that's a good thing. Like, a reminder, so many games come out now that sort of like give you, this is how you should play the game and this is what you do. And then you do it and you're like, okay, so what more is there once we remove all the execution and like a bit of the thought process behind it? Well, you kind of just play the game out and make better decisions than your opponent does. So I really like the idea that like, oh, there is going to be clear indicators from somebody that is at like a lower skill floor and just playing stuff that is intimidating. It should be a reminder. Games should have very low skill floors, but much higher skill ceiling. I think the lower a skill floor a game has means the higher the skill ceiling should be, meaning that the room of interpretation of you just playing this thing compared to somebody that is actually really good at it should be noticeable. You should not be able to fake your way into thinking that like you're good at this. It can be kind of hard to pull player personality out of games like that. So what happens if you have a game that is like, oh man, in the first week, everyone's just playing 1 or 2 characters, but now, and they're even not even playing those characters at their full capabilities. But now imagine this like 3-4 months from now, this shit isn't going to look anywhere similar to what it is now. No cheap stuff. No, people will find cheap stuff all over the place. Don't get me wrong. All over the place. There will be good things that are powerful early on too, that a lot of people will use. All I'm saying is that there will be a proper evolution of the game and it will not look the same as the first few days, the first week. I love that, man. I kind of hate it that like, it feels like we see a game played and it's pretty much played like that with minor optimization for years. And it's like, man, I want like something needs to like make the game feel different. Like things have to feel different as time moves on, you know? So anyway, will it get figured out? It will, but the fact that there's so much stuff here doesn't mean that it won't get figured out. People will definitely do it. It's just that there will be clear, noticeable differences when like people do, and there will be an appreciation for that. There will be like, damn, this is sick. What this person is doing with this team, that is so sick, dude. Anyway, that's what I'm looking forward to with this. I'm actually really looking forward to people that are really utilizing the whole team and stuff like that. I think that's great. There's more? Oh! What?
Wow, you are a real genius, Doom. I've made
That is
all of these
really
suits and
old school Iron Man. Holy shit. Wow. He also gets the legacy costume shader. Damn, bro. That is really old. That's like 50s. That's like Golden Age Iron Man or something like that. Whatever the hell it is.
never once thought of adding a green miniskirt.
Wow, bro. Like 70s era minor, like maybe even 60s.
You're a genius, Doom.
Holy shit, this shader.
Well, this is my genius. If you were smart, you would have gotten out of the way.
Comic book dude, I want the comic book shader on the normal costumes. I'm not even gonna lie. I just want to see what the normal shader looks like on other characters. I'm kind of curious to see what that would be if they allow that to be. Holy shit. Where's the next one? Oh, the Doom one is out?
A lesser
Lord Emperor Doom?
A lesser suit. How embarrassing. Annihilate.
I like the costume. I don't love the face paint.
Beg my mercy. Some call Doom arrogant.
God
It is a
Emperor Doom?
mistake. Resisting me
Wow.
is the true arrogance.
Have we seen them all now? We actually have. It took us until nearly the launch day to finally see them all. I do like the way the suit looks in this. Wow, this is mad cool. Are they going to have different colors for all of them too? They have to. They like literally have to. They must. They must. No shader for Doom's costume. Well, that's the weird thing is that Doom, Spider-Man, and Storm are not classic costumes. I mean, they technically are, but they're not like mega retro costumes. Only the mega retro costumes are getting the shader. So I hope that's not the case. I really hope they have an option for some of that stuff when the game finally comes out. But we'll see. They're not first designs. Yeah, this is like OG Captain America. This is like OGS, OG Iron Man, you know? Storm's from the 80s, but not old enough. Not old enough. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't wait to see what the heck the Carnage and Deadpool one is like. How many more references are we going to be able to see in Deadpool's, dude? Is the Ultimate Edition $25? But no, it's not just that. You get all of this shit. You get like 4 more characters in a stage. And no, this is actually a pretty decent Ultimate Edition. And because TOKON is already not a full price game, and by full price game I mean like a $69.99. Isn't TOKON 60? What is it? Isn't it $59.99? It's 60 flat. So it's already discounted technically for basic, which is crazy to think that a $60 game is technically a discounted game nowadays. Yeah, I don't know. This seems like a relatively normal Ultimate Edition that seems like if you're going to play the game a lot, it'd be somewhat valuable. How expensive is the season pass? Yeah, is it 20? I got to pre-order this on PC. Because nobody's getting like review codes or anything like that. I got to get this on PC. Replay the Loki vid from 315 with chapter with captions on? What is it? What do you mean captions on? Yeah, we're not talking about leak stuff, Chad. I'm just going to avoid it. You got it for 40. We got it on sites. Do you think they'll add a battle pass early? Oh, you mean like an unlockable Guilty Gear Strive style battle pass? I don't know. That has been in a couple Arxis games. It has been in Strive and it has been in Grand Blue now, so maybe. I don't know if I'd be entirely against that because I'm going to play the shit out of the game, but we'll see. I don't know. Have you seen the TOKON anime intro of the single player? Yeah, I think, did that not make it into a video that I put up? It maybe didn't, but we did watch it. It was very cool. Look at Rumble mode. What? Is it under shorts? Arcadia Rumble?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Is this their Fall Guys mode?
The strongest, bravest, and most heroic fighters are ready to duke it out.
Whoa, that artwork, brother. Holy shit. Holy shit, that artwork. My bad.
Fighters, assemble.
Fight for stars on the map?
Now, I'm impressed.
And in the
Amazing.
arena?
I've got no words.
Collect fighter souls, upgrade fighter souls for better stats. Pick up active souls and disrupt opponents. So wait a minute. You fight as the chibi dudes and get stuff. Is that separate from actually fighting? Or do they work together? Rumbleverse? So I mean, well, there's like different things. It's like they show an actual battle, right? Like you actually do go into the game and fight. Look.
Words.
Yeah, you go into the game and actually still fight and in the arena.
Words.
So you do both of them? 5 phases, like 3 is like lobby and a couple of matches? Interesting. That's kind of smart. So you can have the random BR-ness of like picking up good stats and things early on that can help you when you actually get into the fighting part, when you fight somebody. Smash Run? I never played the Smash single player stuff. I've only played Smash multiplayer. Smash Run is a good comparison. Fascinating. You know what it reminds me? Kirby Air Ride. For the couple of times that we tried that, it reminds me of Kirby Air Ride, where you run around and you do all this dumb, like, whippy zippy stuff, and you just like, yeah, city trial, and then you got to take it to like a race or some actual competitive mode, and it applies the gimmicks there, and then you go, and then it just sounds like they're bouncing between the two multiple times before you get a winner. Still, that might be fun. That might be just be like a dick around and have fun sort of mode. Because it looks like it's like a miniature tournament in some way.
Level up.
Level 2 Carnage. Rocky the Rockinator. Freaking bought Kirby Air Riders and then I never got a chance to play it.
Arcadia Rumble begins.
Interesting. That seems like a fun mode. That doesn't, I don't know if I'm like super into it until we play it. It might just be like disastrous. Maybe you spend way too much time in one mode or the other. But yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Should be fun. Beep. Was that it? Yeah, it looks like that's it. All right. We've caught up on the TOKON. I have caught up on the TOKON. There's a lot. And it's crazy how much that they're actually pumping out before the game is even out. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. They are showing up before the game is even out. This last month, dude. Donated to future FF14 MSQ stream. Stop! Thank you. How about I just play Final Fantasy VII again? Thank you. I appreciate that, Barkon. Thank you very much. Over the past month, there's been a crazy amount of it. Look at this shit, dude. This is bonkers. This shit is bonkers. There's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. I'm ready, man. God damn. I'm ready to play more. We're waiting for Carnage. Yeah, we're waiting on Deadpool and Carnage. The game is like out on Thursday. So I hope that they do not wait for the game to effectively be out by the time we see like Deadpool or Carnage. I hope not, dude. I really hope not. They should. Hopefully they're tomorrow. Yeah. The launch trailer. There already is a launch trailer. Yeah, this one is like the big, we already saw this one. It's very cool. Let's watch it again. They'll be there by tomorrow? Okay, so you think tomorrow night's stream will have a mo?
It's showtime!
I am itching for a fight. For Earth's sake, I hope you don't disappoint.
The Earth is not a toy for you to play with.
Say your prayers!
Doom is no one's entertainment.
Let's finish this quick. I've taken down more tyrants than I can count. You're next, champion.
You thought you could fight me? Meet your doom.
Hello, wait! Few have withstood my fury.
Nice Doom combo, bro.
Crowded.
Wade, you are hopeless.
That should finally shut you up.
Fighters, assemble! The challenge of the
Damn,
champion.
boy. Did you guys see that shit? Did you see that shit? Look with your eyes. Wow, dog. Wow, fucking Carnage, dude.
The challenge of the champion.
We still don't know Carnage's friggin' colors.
Behold Earth's true power.
Let me at them, Storm.
Try and keep up.
Wonder if Carnage is gonna get a Venom color.
Time. Front page is the bugle.
But
Here.
I'll be completely honest. I think this game's also gonna get Venom at some point. I think we're gonna get Spider-Man, Venom, and Carnage. I think Carnage being a priority is cool, but I think Venom is Venom. Okay, so he is like easily one of the most gimme characters you can possibly have. But once again, Venom being DLC again is pretty funny. So I think Venom's a very good DLC character down the line. Whether or not it's like now, but I think it'll be a redesigned version of Venom. It could be. I don't know if they would do Agent Venom, because I don't know if Agent Venom has the they did fucking do Phoenix Cyclops. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do, but I think Venom's gonna be in it.
Here I come. Maybe this time it'll be a good story.
Yeah, I could go with Anti-Venom. That was just a costume in MVCI.
So we have a
There is still a thing in this game. I'm going to go back to here. There is still a thing in this game, multiple online and offline modes. This just shows basic training. But there's still a very cool training thing that I have seen that I can't talk about yet, that is in this game that is very fun. And is very fun for the fighting game brain. To the point where what I played was I was unable to solve it with a limited period of time. And I'm like, bro, I could be on this shit for hours. I could be on this shit for hours. Like, so anyway, just wait. Just wait till the game's out. It'll be a couple of days. You'll see what it is, and we'll all be solving them together.
So we have a series of knockouts, and the winner gets
Yeah, the team has no training room stage, right?
I have never lost before, and I am not about to start now.
For the glory of Wakanda. On it. Initiating
These stake switch animations are cool. These are very desk inspired, right? I feel like some of the editing in this is inspired by Desk and his combo videos, you know?
Oh, we're cooking now.
Let's show him something special.
God damn. There are now I need to look at the roster again, bro. Who do I actually want to play? I can't believe that Wolverine was so simple and straightforward that it was almost kind of refreshing, right? I played Wolverine in like the final day of the beta and I'm like, I just want to play Wolverine, see what he's like. And yeah, he's really not that complicated, like pretty straightforward kind of a character. He's decent, but the worst part about him is that he had bad normals. His normals did not feel particularly great. But it was kind of refreshing just to play a character that didn't seem as like bonkers nutty as some of the other characters where it's like, oh yeah, I can just sort of like run around and be whippy zippy with Wolverine. You kind of like glue yourself to people and like press buttons and it feels nice. And it was like, oh yeah, this feels like almost like a Marvel versus Capcom character, because to be real, most of the characters in this game do not feel like MVC characters. They have a lot more going on per character where you really got to be thinking about, and you're going to be spending some time here, dude.
I will not have my title stolen by mere mortals.
Inviting me to this contest was a big mistake.
Who is the most MVC character? I honestly think Wolverine. Like, no shit. I honestly think Wolverine, of all the characters I've tried and played, Star-Lord, sorta? Spider-Man, no. I think Wolverine it feels like about the same comparative level of like, oh, the complexity of a Marvel versus Capcom character. Cap, no, I'd argue no. Cap got the most complicated in MVCI, where he's actually the best he's ever been. And he gets pretty interesting, but Cap was pretty fucking dry, dude. Like, until Marvel 3, where he got a little bit better in Ultimate, Cap was the driest motherfucker you could possibly imagine. In all of the 2D iterations, he was not. Cap's most interesting thing for 20 fucking years, chat, was launcher, jab, 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 double jump, A, B, C, D, down spike. That was his most fascinating thing, dude. Like, he was super dry. And in Ultimate Marvel 3, they actually give him a decent OTG, so he's a little bit better. He's kind of like a plow through kind of character, right? So it's like, oh, that's cool. But in MVCI, they give him Trick Shield. And Trick Shield is where he actually becomes very good, where he gets actual invulnerability on moves, and now he gets this rotating shield that anytime it hits you, you get full combo. So he was very good at it, but he's never like complicated. He's not like an extremely deep kind of character. In this one, giving him like a crazy reflecting shield off of any normal and special is kind of bonkers. So you don't know if Cap's going to be played as like a Dragon Ball neutral character, or if he's going to be a mid to long range zoner, or if you're going to get up in people's asses. Like, I don't know. I actually don't know how you play Cap in this game. Like, that's kind of the cool part, is that we don't know, which is cool. Children of the Atom. No, Cap wasn't in Children of the Atom. He was first introduced in Marvel Superheroes. And yeah, he was not that interesting in that game. Even in the old games, he's not super interesting. Anyway, damn, bro. I'm getting excited. Fuck. Feels like the best feeling is that we all played this beta and nobody was good at it yet. That's the coolest part, is that like even the best player, even like Cloud, was like, who won the tournament, he was like, yeah, dude, we don't know shit. He's like, I found some things, but we don't know shit of how this game's gonna play. Ooh, that's kind of exciting. Oh, shit. Everyone sucked. Yeah, nobody was doing really cool stuff. Very few people were. Oh, where's the Goichi versus the Dev thing? Hold on a second. Go One versus Dev Tokon. I want to see that. People were talking about it, and I was like, what are we talking about here? Filters this week? This dev is actually insane. Was this it? Where's Goichi's stream? I want to give his stream the shout out. Carnage did the Frieza pose. I'm sure it did. Where's Goichi's stream? By the way, hi chat. Hello everybody. Thank you for being here. You saw it on Reddit. Interesting. Yeah, I'm really curious how Deadpool's gonna play. Go Ichi. Go one Twitch. Yeah, Deadpool does the cell yell. That might be his intro. Like, no shit. His introduction could possibly be the cell scream. So again, you have like audiences and crowds that will do the scream when he's the main character. If that, it looks like it's an intro, bro. It looks very self-aware. I don't know why it would. I don't know why it would be an outro. 11 days ago. Does anybody have a extremely convenient timestamp? He lights up a firework behind him. That's what I mean. He does like the scream. And he does like the Dragon Ball ass power up. Is this it? He's giggling. Damn. Hear people giggling playing fighting games? I never hear it. 2 hours 50? That's a good sound. Hear people giggling playing fighting games? That it just brings an inherent joy when you do shit? Damn. Something only I run into for approximately a few minutes and then I get frustrated. Having fun? It's rare. Is Sushi Samurai Goichi or no? 250? No, hold on a second. By the way, shout out to Goichi's Twitch channel. If you want to look him up, just go one channel right here. He's under TOKON player. I didn't do much ranked. It barely worked, man. I just wanted to play. I need to stop being so hyper ranked focused in some games lately. I think that's what I need to do to... I think... Chat, this is just a personal take, but I think hyper focusing on ranked in a lot of fighting games is literally taking away the fun from them in many ways. I don't mean that you're not getting matched up against people of your skill level. No, I mean that like the scenario of you just grinding against faceless assholes constantly in an online environment that could be good or bad or extremely rough from a net play perspective, can sort of like make you burn out on a game over time. It's really good for competitive because you learn a variety of play styles and you get really good at it. But I don't know, man. Like, I feel like for a lot of people, you just need to like play and not only be subjugated to a win-loss percentage and status that is point-based. Where it's like, no, I just want to play the fucking game. And do I want to get beat up? Yeah, I want to get beat up a ton and also not have to worry about losing points all the time. I used to be a guy that was like 10 years ago, I had to have a ranked mode in a game or else I just didn't give a shit. So I went through that process. Shut up, Jorge, your sensitive eyes. I went through that process, you know, where I felt like, oh, it's valueless unless I'm earning points. I remember being there, but when everything was so point-based all the time, it kind of was like, there needs to be a middle ground here where it's like a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. Yeah, on the same reason, I feel you, dude. I have not had the desire to play that much Avatar Online. Why, chat? Every time I go online, I just waste every single person, or they leave immediately after a match. Like, I'm eventually going to run into somebody that's going to be really good and they're going to kick my ass. But my entire experience with nearly all of the betas has been waiting for a dev that has played the shit out of the game, and then I actually get better at it by fighting them, and then fight a whole bunch of other people that you just blow them out of the water. And it's like, okay, well, this doesn't necessarily feel satisfying either. There needs to be like a middle ground there where it's like, sometimes this is good, but only doing this one thing all the time is not particularly healthy. And I think even in my scenario, I realize I have to play the chat more. I have to just like sit here and just play matches against people, give myself an opportunity to suck with characters that I'm not good with, because when you're in ranked, you're just doing the same shit, playing the same stuff over and over again, you know? Again, I'm a weird bitch, chat. I don't get satisfaction from just winning. I know some people do. Some people just like to just blow people up like crazy. But if I'm just run into a game and I start playing like hell online, I get bored. And I'm just beating people constantly, I just get bored. And I'm like, okay, well, the game's fun. I mean, I'm having a good time playing, but I need to eventually get some good matches. And then some, you know, you waste some people. And then you get your ass kicked. And then you get some good matches. Like, finding a nice variety of everything is what keeps me engaged. That is a weird bitch mentality. It is. No, don't get me wrong. I'm definitely weird. Where even back when I would be competitive, I'd feel bad for the people that were worse than me. And I would like hold back and stop doing the things that they would be susceptible to. And I would just like want to try different things constantly. I'm a weird bitch where I want to keep it as entertaining as possible. Look at this weird bitch. The private room system in TOKON beta, people trying to match a single person was way better than the normal one. Really? Interesting. So TOKON player is a developer? Spoderman. We need music, bitch. Hold on. It's kind of insulting. I'm insulting you. Don't get me wrong. I'm not insulting anybody else. Just you. There's got to be a big list. Were you not into wrestling? I was into wrestling when I was like 15, 16. There we go. Spider-Man overhead? It's gonna be opening up everybody. Okay. Translate, he's speaking in Japanese. Damn, bro. Spider-Man opening up people the same way he opens people up in Marvel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, what? How much damage was that? And you used one? Oh my god. What? I need to get my face out of here, dude. Chill. Oh my god. What's it started with a jump in. It started with unique. Okay, EX to not build any combo bar. Wolverine to drop the combo bar. Wall splat. To get a green pip back? Yes. Wall splat returns the green pip. Oh my god, dude. Oh, this game is going to be two touch as fuck. 100%, dude. Unless you're like, even in the first round, this game's going to be two touch as fuck. When people start getting like all their team assembled. Good. I mean, it's 3 goddamn rounds. Good. No. No. The time today is way too fast. It's 3 rounds, bro. Chill. Like, trust me. 3 rounds. You literally need to have that happen to you 5 more times. Like, 5 more times. Trust me, we do not want insanely long matches anymore. We went through Dragon Ball, dude. That shit took like 6 minutes to end 1 round. It was fucking crazy. We got much less the CVS2 era. Tournament finals take 5 hours. It's good that things, wow. It's good that things go a little bit quicker. Okay. No late assist call, okay. Or no late tag. Cool. He popped all of that meter. Nice, easy confirms. Ooh, okay. Spider-Man's so good. Uh-oh.
中断。あ、そっか。
Cool, tagging the late tag. This Iron Man shit, when does he hit the ground? Not a happy birthday's work, it just gives you a multiplier. Holy shit.
やばい。
It multiplies the damage you're doing. How do we know this was a dev? Like, wait, I'm just asking questions here. How do we know this is a dev? Is anybody, was there confirmation? Twitter just said so? Well, like, how do they know? Who else are we playing this like day one of the beta? Was this day one? Or was it like day 2 or 3? He plays too clean? He went to chat. Okay, if he went to chat and said, like, I'm a playtester, that's cool. His play is very clean for a game that has many opportunities for you to screw up. This overhead, dude. So wait a minute. You just block. Do you just fuzzy block into overhead on Spider-Man? Is that the idea? Like, you just have to be aware that he's going to do this toe tap thing against you if he holds down, what is it, H? And you, is it a true 50-50? No. Come on. No. It can't be. If you fuzzy block low, high, low again? Really? Huh. Didn't fight against enough Spider-Mans. The EX is a low. So you pretty much want to be spending your time blocking high. What's a fuzzy block? Where you, like, switch your direction, like, while blocking, right? To get you to switch your direction while blocking. I mean, you probably look up the term fuzzy in the fighting game glossary to get a better understanding of what it is, because it has a lot of interpretation. Let me go back. I'm reading the chat. I'm trying to explain fuzzies. Okay. Yeah, block one way, react the other. Uh-huh. Wow. Wow. Into the Oki setup, into overhead. Wow. Cool. I like it. Yeah, chat, fuzzies are just like furries. They're like the same thing, but like for fighting games. That was a cool looking conversion. What do you do with Wolverine, bro? Damn it, I wanted to see. Wow! What the fuck is going on? Even Goichi's like, what is happening? Bro, what is happening? Goichi starts laughing. Dog. I like that. To give Wolverine the buff in the background. Oh! Okay. Iron Man's looking pretty sick, dude. Wow! Oh, he missed it. Dude, I love it. Chat, we're looking at one of the best Dragon Ball players to ever exist. You know, the blood of a legend is playing this right now, right? And we're seeing just a dev, just somebody that has played this a lot. And there's a very clear, noticeable difference on one person that has a better understanding of the game and its systems, and it looks a lot different. It looks very different. John Dev over here. This looks pretty oppressive. You mean impressive. The word you're looking for is not oppressive, it's impressive. Trust me, you'll never have to fight this dude. You'll never have to.
Oh no, it's
Oh, I get it. I see it, and Goichi got hit by it. I see exactly what you're talking about. It's an EX low starter. Oh my freaking god, dude. So you have to fuzzy overhead to low. You have to go back low. Spider-Man's fucked up. That's fucked up, dude. At any point?
Oh no, it's you. Get out of here.
That's fucked up. Wolverine. Oh.
崩しないと思ってたけど、このゲーム崩しあるやん。
Wow! Wow, dude, how did this entire string start? It started off Wolverine unique. Twitch? This is cool. Uh-oh. That was definitely... Oh, God. Oh, God, he was trying to style. Here's what's crazy. That, as a casual, this can be scary. Oh, it should be. Dude, if you're like, bitch, I wanna play basketball, and you started looking at how Dennis Rodman plays the game, and you're like, bitch, basketball looks scary. Yeah, you should be afraid. Because you wouldn't want to have to play ball with fucking Dennis Rodman, dude. Yeah, I would be scared. Trust, that's the way it should be. Nobody knows who Dennis Rodman is anymore. Even players are afraid of Rodman, I know. Oh boy. Oh, I want to see the Wolverine combo, my dude. Oh my god, it's sick as fuck. Wow. Wow. Go back. This was a character I was playing. Dude, how many drill claws were there? Okay, MHE. You get... If you do grounded EXDP, you land fast enough to get down heavy launcher. Holy shit, I did not know that. Gets him into the air faster. The reason this is good is because characters in the air build way less combo gauge. So it's like half as much. You want to get the character into the air to do juggle combos as quickly as possible. Wow, that was sick, dude. Twitch? Gross. Buddy, that shit's gross.
Spider-Man, yappa.
That shit is literally opening up everybody for the first 2 weeks. The goddamn damage. That shit is opening up everybody for 2 straight weeks. I mean, to be completely honest, at that point, if I'm blocking Spider-Man, I am alpha countering every single fucking time. I don't care. Like, I'll take this the disassemble, bro. I'll take it. I'm fine with it. That's my game plan. I mean, I'll take the disassemble. That's cool with me. Dude, these flight combos on Iron Man are sick. He hasn't even broken the upper limit of the combo gauge yet. He just got there. Wow. He could have cashed out even more. That's what's crazy. Was that it? Was it just a first to two? That was it? Did he ever fight him again? Joy. I remember when this game had zero hope, and now look at it. Again, I am completely okay with like Sonic Fox and other pro players like not liking the game. Dude, I get it. I understand why they would not like it. I understand. But for me, this was a game that had no hope. Like this game last year was a game that I just found genuinely kind of unfun to play. It was gloriously beautiful and unbelievably pretty. And I was just like, man, I am almost not enjoying any part of this except playing Doom every once in a while. And compared to now where it's like, oh, I actually really having fun with this now. Whoa. I'm like having a good time with this shit. Whoa, holy fuck, man. This is kind of interesting. So it's an early alpha. What did you expect? Dude, nothing to change. That they would balance some stuff, but nothing would change. Like, that could have happened. If there was no surveys, this game would have been the exact same. We would have gotten what is effectively the Mortal Kombat 11 of tag games. And it's fine with it being that. It's just that, do I think it would have lasted very long or been very interesting in either a competitive circuit or scene? Or people would have found, like, interesting stuff with it over time? Maybe. I mean, maybe. But a reminder how much has changed. There was almost zero mechanical incentive for tagging. There was no reason to do it. None of it existed. This is what I hated about it, is that usually fighting games give you reasons to do things. Like a desire, the game is going to lead you a direction to do things, and it was almost like the game was afraid to be played. It was very weird. It was a tag game with very little incentivized mechanical reasons to tag outside of you can create a disgusting high-low mix, which they took out of the second beta anyway. So, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, there was some stuff to be found. There was some dirt to be found, and we made a highlight of that. That's where the game's going to get interesting. But it was also gross. Like, it was also like every single attack on block is going to lead to a high-low unblockable. And you're gonna have to alpha counter out of every single situation. Like, it was gonna be fucking brutal. And any character that had a command overhead was gonna be able to do it like that. It was gonna be rough. So, I still think, again, I don't think the game is perfect. But I actually see a game now that, in my opinion, looks more fun than Dragon Ball. Because it takes away the things that I really found frustrating about Dragon Ball. Like, Dragon Ball is a game I really wanted to like for a very long time, and it just had mechanics, especially with its online, that were very frustrating to deal with. So I dealt with deep frustration in Dragon Ball, dude, and I still do. Like, getting used to that game is tough. And a lot of that shit's gone now. Like, they literally, the game is like a response to a lot of the stuff that was very frustrating in DBFZ. And the biggest one is no more whiffing auto combos. Like, people have issues with the auto combos now, and I'm like, guys, listen, they're kind of fine. I'll be real. Yeah, they're decent, they're okay, but they're in the best spot they should be because they're not like neutral tools anymore. Like, people whiffing auto combos like crazy before that would like grab people and suck you down was like, this is so oppressive, it sucks. It's like anytime you get close to somebody, you just mash either M or L, and it leads to good situations. And there was no reason not to do it. And it was like, oh, whoa, this is bad. Like, this pisses me off. Holy shit, man. So they changed that. The game is so different. And I get it, from a surface level, it may not seem that it is any different at all. But I can tell you, it's like there are clear limiters all over the place in this game for it not to get too crazy. But, brother, they really loosened up a lot of shit. Like, we're not even discussing how fast air dash is now in comparison. The air dash was awful before, my dude. And now the air dash is almost to the speed of which an air dash was from Guilty Gear Xrd. Like, it's almost the quickest air dash we've seen in an Arc System Works game before pre-COVID. It's like, what the fuck, dude? With decent cross-up? Like, that's kind of crazy. It was so slow. It was like slower, or if not as slow as Xrd. Not as fast as DBFC, but it isn't as fast as DBFC because DBFC covers more ground. However, in fighters, you have to really delay the cross-up. You know what I mean? If you want to air dash over somebody and get your M to actually point in the right direction, it takes a long commitment. So in this, they took out the commitment. As soon as you're over their head, your character attacks in the other direction. So it's like, oh, shit, this is way better. You can do it way closer off the ground. There's no limited, like, it is a significantly better air dash than it was before. And I think that's where I'm at, where the reason I have a lot more personal takes that are leading in a more positive direction now, because this shit was dire. Like, this game, in my personal opinion, outside of some goofy mechanical things, like, comparatively played similar to a Jump Force game. Like, I'm like, is this the direction we're going here, dude? Are we being serious? We're literally gonna play 2D Jump Force with each other. Like, this is crazy, man. I'm like, all right. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stick around for too long, but this is brutal. Like, this is a lot. So anyway, I'm very glad what they did in all of these interactions and stuff. I think it's such a better game. And yeah, the movement feels weird. I don't love... Why didn't you say this back then? I did, bro. Wait a minute. Do you not think that I have been probably the #1 TOKON hater for the entirety of 2025? You don't think I said that shit? I've made countless videos on it, dude. The first beta was a video of hope that things could get better, and by the time beta 2 happened, almost nothing changed. Like, they fixed the overhead unblockable stuff and fixed other bugs. That was it. So I was like, this is the way the game is, dude. This is it. This is how the game is going to be. And it just might not be a game for me. That was my personal take on it. It's going to be a beautiful game. I'll look forward to characters, but it just might not be a game for me. So that's where I'm at now, where I'm not just going to, like, hate on it constantly. I get to a point where I'm just like, you know what? I'm willing to let this go. I really want to be into it. I really want to enjoy it. I don't want it to be like Marvel vs. Capcom. I want it to be something that feels unique. And now they're finally there. Now it feels like, oh, we finally got a game that feels like it's an evolution of Dragon Ball in some way, and just feeling like, instead of feeling like a game that's less than Dragon Ball, which was like, oh, I hate downgrade games, bro. I cannot stand games that feel like we are moving backwards from the previous type of game we did to accommodate new players, because that's the thing that brings in new players. I'm like, dude, that brings in a new player for like a minute, and then they lose interest. Most of the people that have like a lot of big complaints about like how this game looks too intimidating or that kind of stuff are not usually people that were going to buy the game anyway. In many situations, dude. I'll be completely honest. Some people get into games and they're already committed to buying it, regardless of how the mechanics are and shit like that. But for a lot of folks, like, the mechanical things in a game are not the things that deter you away. That you've already made your decision whether or not you were going to buy it. Like, for a very large majority of people. Some people might not invest, but like, if you just see a cool game as a cool game, you don't start to ask, oh, what's it like mechanically? That's not what any fucking NRS player did when they bought a new Mortal Kombat, my dude. That's why they were disappointed when they got Mortal Kombat 1 and they sold like 8 million copies, because the game didn't have nearly as much content. They still bought it. Because, well, I'm going to buy a Mortal Kombat regardless. It looks cool. This is the way it fucking goes. So you get an interesting game across the board that's just interesting to play, and yeah, you'll be fine in the long run. It'll actually be fascinating. Anyway, I've been doing this shit for 15 fucking years, enough to get an idea of like what people are into and why games stick around enough, you know? Didn't stop all the goddamn casuals from absolutely loving the shit out of like the Avatar game. And there, trust me, bro, we don't think there's any casuals playing that game. It apparently is all I'm running into. And I'm like, fuck, this is crazy. This is crazy. You're kind of fearful you will not understand the game. You bought it, you want to love it. If you're fearful that you won't understand how this stuff works, good. I'm going to remind you, chat. This is called the honeymoon phase of a game that we don't know. And instead of being fearful of it, trust me, yes, the ignorance we have in the first months of a game is actually what makes it special. Like, I'm not shitting you, dude. Like, when people go back and they watch that Dragon Ball footage from me at EVO, and they're like, oh, Max had the best Dragon Ball moment. You go back and look at it now, and it's trash. It's literally garbage. Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. Everything's being dropped constantly. It's literally garbage. But it at least has a moment where it was special because nobody knew everything. Like, it wasn't a completely solved Dark Souls FromSoft game. Like, when you don't know something, that is valuable. We don't want to hyper bum rush the meta. Like, and I get it. Like, we watch so much content from people that are extremely good at these games, so that's what they want to do. But trust me, from like the perspective of so many games I've played, including like Monster Hunter, when people bum rush the end game, it becomes a least interesting game even faster. Even faster. So just enjoy the fact that we don't know these things. That's good. From my perspective, I'm looking forward to it. I'll get used to it maybe a bit faster than you would. Some people will just be better at acclimating to this better than me. That's normal, okay? That's just completely fine. But if you're having fun with like the goofy things that your characters are doing, regardless of it being good or not, just enjoy it. Just enjoy the fact that that is fun. You're not going to sit here being grinding a game to try to get to the best level there is. What are you doing? Number one, it's a video game. You're not taking an algebra course, dude. Like, just play it. And if you're having fun playing it, you'll want to learn more. Like, you will enjoy it. And to be honest, you might not like it. I'll be real. All this 4 character stuff could become too daunting and you don't end up liking it. That's fine. It's completely fine. There's plenty of other tag games and versus games and Marvel games and all that kind of stuff. What the hell is playing right now? Ah, it's Penny's theme. Anyway. I'm just excited. I'm just excited because like the honeymoon phase of games where we don't know stuff is mad cool. It's so much fun. Everyone figuring out and discovering shit. Yo, Von Gola, appreciate it, man. Syrup, Danny Trejo's chest tattoo, Turtle Hermit, Codename Villain, Delixum, Zechthu, Sin Sills, Zemnexus, The Juicy Moose, Soupmatic, Monkey Kong, appreciate it, guys. I think it's also that, like, I'm into this, like, goofy fighting game nerd shit, chat, because I'll be completely honest, you can have a game that is full of the most fascinating characters you can literally put in right in front of my goddamn face. Marvel vs. Capcom 4 with Strider Hiryu and like my favorite Capcom characters and a shit ton of X-Men. And that game plays like doo-doo dog butter butt. And it's like, oh no, the gameplay of this is not it, bro. And to me, as a fighting game nerd, if the gameplay is doo-doo dog butter, then I'm not going to be into this very much. Like, it's just not going to be a thing that does it for me. So these things have to line up. The game has to be interesting. The game has to have like a reason for you to want to excel and play it, you know, all of that kind of shit. You go to every MVC game. No, I'm saying the hypothetical situation, dipshit, of like they put it in front of me and it doesn't mechanically line up, right? I'm saying like if it doesn't do it for me, because, again, MVCI happened, and there was also several things in that game that were like, bro, this shit is not lining up. Like, this is not it, dude. What's happening here? This has happened before. So anyway. What was the last popular game you couldn't get into? Like, at all? Like, I really didn't vibe with it at all? Popular game. I had a great time. MK11, definitely. No, we're talking about fighting games, chat. We're talking about fighting games, not normie ass games. Probably MK11 because it was very popular. MK1, no, I saw potential in MK1, but it had problems. I was interested. Popular game. I held interest in MK1. I enjoyed playing that with friends and stuff like that. Probably Tekken 7. Yeah, I would go. The last one was probably Mortal Kombat 11. Yeah, I found Mortal Kombat 11 to be a deeply uninteresting fighting game. With a lot of very cool visuals, characters, and modes and stuff like that. DBFC, no, DBFC was great. That first month of DBFC was genuinely great. But you realize that most of the things in the game boiled down to being the same shit over and over again. Like many of the characters and the way they did stuff, what was powerful became very apparent very fast. It was the years later where Dragon Ball really opened up as a game and became really fascinating. Where it was like, yeah, a lot of crazy tag options and all this stuff. MK11 only problem is limited mechanics and variation slot. Not limited mechanics, limited movesets, my dude. Remember, they split all of the chance of characters ever being interesting into 3 completely separate variations. So they didn't even give you that many moves. You didn't even have that much to work with. So yeah, that shit sucked. That shit was like deeply uninteresting. You had to unlock them, and your ability to even make those choices was not added until 2 years after the game came out. We said it from the start. It's like, dude, can you just let us like choose the moves? Like that'd actually be kind of interesting if you like make your own build. But people forget that Mortal Kombat 11, for at least the first year and a half, you could not even choose the moves. They were pre-baked variations, and some moves you just couldn't do. Remember how like, chat, remember Terminator? You couldn't even use Terminator's like wake up, where he wakes up as the endoskeleton. You couldn't even do it. If you went into ranked and stuff like that, you had no access to it. It just existed. So it was weird. It was like very weird that moves just, you would only see them in like single player, and sometimes like if you go to player matches here and there. It was weird. Like, and that was outside of the idea that like the game was just like the defensive mechanics of the game, the slip out that they brought back from Injustice 2, the fact that offensive and defensive meter recovered just naturally. So it was all about engage, 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 disengage, walk backwards. Walk back was really powerful. Walk back was also mad powerful in Injustice 2. Like, it was almost like the game didn't want you to fight people. It was goofy. Story was fun. I liked the story. I actually liked the story in MK11 a lot. I thought it was good. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. Mortal Kombat 11 is a great game, but I don't think it's a necessarily good fighting game. I never want to see a Mortal Kombat throw animation for the rest of my fucking life. I swear to God. I never want to see another one again. I have never seen so much throwing in a game in my entire goddamn life, dude. Like, I have seen like 1,000 fucking hours of throw animations in Mortal Kombat 11. Holy shit, dude. And Street Fighter 6, dude, you think Street Fighter 6 throws are bad, chat? Imagine Street Fighter 6 throw loops, but each throw takes 4 times as long. I want you to hover on the concept that the Street Fighter 6 throw animation needs to be cinematic, okay? So that throw is going to take significantly longer. So you just watch throw animations constantly. Like, they took like upwards of like 6 to 8 seconds. They were so goddamn long. That was close there. That was close. You can play a new character in Street Fighter 6. Is it literally not in the title? Where is the Final Fantasy VII shit? Should we FF7 Yap, chat? Or should I see if Yasmin is even a character that I'm going to play? What should we do first? FF7 Yappening? I'll leave it in your hands. Should we do the Giga Yap? There's probably going to be a lot to talk about FF7 wise. And I would also like to jump on and play some Avatar tonight. I think I would. I'm really missing it. We saw the Iron Man costume. Yes, it was very cool. You DM me the FF7 links. Sick. Sick. Yap. You want to say Yasmin? I'm curious. I never got a chance to play her early. I always get a chance to play early DLC for most Street Fighter stuff, so I get an idea if I'm really going to like the character. And I have no idea on Yasmin. I have no idea. She was at EVO, and I was not at EVO. So all I know is that Yasmin is the first character on the road to Tifa. The resident, I'd argue the most desirable / popular / I'd say newsworthy guest character in a fighting game, the likes of which Link in Soul Calibur and Akuma in Tekken. It's pretty fucking crazy. That character showing up. Tifa's gonna be a Street Fighter, bro. That shit's crazy. That shit's fucking crazy. It's not that a big deal. It's to be honest, it's the most important thing that's ever happened in your life. It's the biggest event of your life. And I'm just trying to make it special. I'm trying to let you know how crazy this is, how special it is. Lots of pressure. She better be cool. I'd be telling you what, dude. She better be cool. She is the one. She's like, you know how like everybody in the Matrix was like looking for Neo the whole time? This is what this shit is. Tifa is like Neo in the Matrix. They got Morpheus and they're like, he's the one. Like, it's that shit. That's what it is. Some people believe that she's the one. Some people don't believe she's the one. She's the one, dude. Hold on a second. We're gonna have some fuck ass like Arjun. Hey, Arjun could be so weird and bonkers that I have a weird prediction that Arjun might be like a hidden banger, because there was a character that was this is made by the Street Fighter V devs, right? A reminder, this is made by the Street Fighter V devs. So this character could be a sleeper hit because there was a weird fuck ass character that was added to Street Fighter V that was suddenly like a lightning in a bottle kind of character, and it was G. G was like, what the fuck are we doing with this shit, bro? What is this? What is this kooky ass shit? And all of a sudden, G was literally like a lightning in a bottle character. You would think it was Abigail. It was not Abigail. It was G. G was barely anybody disliked G as like a new character to Street Fighter. So Arjun could be that kind of a character, right? He absolutely could be like that sort of like that perspective kind of character that doesn't seem like they're going to be really cool, but all of a sudden, damn, they're kind of amazing. They're kind of like bonkers and out there, which is what they need to do every once in a while. G was definitely bonkers and out there. Like, this guy's the president of Earth. What the fuck is going on, dude? You want him to be like the Hakan weirdo? Well, Hakan was pretty specific. Hakan was probably one of the weirdest Street Fighter characters they've ever made. I'll be real. He was overtly goofy, though. Yeah. But I don't think he's going to be like that. I think Arjun's going to be like, kind of like G, where he seems like he's going to be weird, but he's actually really cool. I think that's what it's going to happen. Hakan was fun. Hakan was pretty crazy because they loosened up his oil mechanic later on, so he got to do more with the oil. At the start, he was very shitty. KYH, thanks for the 20. My big brain prediction is that Arjun will be a Bollywood stand-up, and they're going to go full RRR with him. I know what Bollywood is, but RRR, I don't. I think so. I think he's going to be like, literally, because the last dude, imagine, oh, it's a movie. I think the very like cinematic Bollywood stuff. I think it's a pretty good call that Capcom would make a character that appeals to an audience in India, when before their only representation from that region is Dulzum, who is absolutely very much not a modern take on that character. This is one of the biggest regions on the planet, chat, right? There's more people in this area than almost any other area in the world. Like, it's huge. And what what the region has to offer is a lot different than what Dalsum is now. And clearly one of the things that has inundated us from India nowadays is like stuff like Bollywood, like their filmic culture, right? So that kind of stuff is like, yeah, very identifiable. So if they lean into that, Bollywood, Tollywood, like whatever the different things are that I don't know that much about, but if they lean into that a little bit more, then yeah, dude, you can have a character that is like extremely sick and ridiculously appealing to like potentially a holy shit ton of an audience. Like, holy fuck, dude. That would be crazy. That's actually a really good idea. So that's what they already did with Yasmine. That was the idea, is that they want to, they literally said it. They want to appeal towards new regions. They want new areas of the world and new regions to find interest in representation in Street Fighter that has not been done in that way before. So as an Indian, it makes you feel happy to see this representation. Right, because it's like, it's a much more modern version of it. It's like, it's not rooted in the 90s or some shit, which is like Dalsum or Apu or something like that from The Simpsons, you know? Like, it's a lot different. And Street Fighter has never had anything else outside of that. Like, that's just what they've done. It's just been Dalsum, like the whole time. They have plenty of Japanese characters. They got plenty of characters from other regions, but you know, they had multiple Brazilian representatives too. It wasn't just Blanca all the time. All of a sudden there was like, what's her name? Street Fighter V. Like, they did try to go back and like, yeah, well, Laura, they did try to go back and fix stuff. Sean was also a good representative in the 90s and shit, where they were like, we need to update our representation from this region because like green guy from Brazil is already kind of weird. Anyway, it makes sense. It makes sense. I think he could be a very cool character, a very cinematic cool character. Where's Bosch from? He's a fictional bitch. You get representation from the Philippines and India, and then Final Fantasy VII, and then fictional bitch. Bosch is from a fake place. He's from a place called Neshal. It doesn't exist. That's not real. It's fictional. So don't worry about it. They have their own type of like crazy representation they're making with their own fictional area. Yeah, it's fictional Tibet. Anyway, Tifa's from Italy. She is. What was the verdict, huh? I think the verdict was, we're going to be reading some articles. I think that was the verdict. Real world representation is so weird. How come all Americans don't all play Guile? Because they play Luke! Those fuckers. They're not playing Guile because guess who all the Americans are playing, chat? They're playing Luke or Ken. No shit. They're literally playing Ken. The knockoff California beach surfer looking Ken from the 90s that has been updated over the years. Like, they're not all playing military man Guile. Like, trust me, Americans have had plenty of representation. I vibe the most with technically Terry. And Terry is the most fictional Japanese American you could possibly imagine. Oh my God, there's so many articles. Holy dick. What the fuck? How many could there be? This is so much. All right, sub. Hold up. August 4th. Is today the 4th? These are the two biggest interviews in English. Okay. Hamaguchi-san talked a lot. A lot. You sent 3. Thank you. I need to not talk about cars tonight. Kilika beats FF7. Let's go. Let's not talk about cars tonight, chat. Please. Can't do this again. The car detour was fun. I'm allowed one every year. Okay? I'm allowed one every year. I'm trying out here. I'm trying to import my bitch. Can we talk about boats? I don't want a boat. We don't talk about cars, we can talk about boats. Bitch, I don't want a boat. You're getting sleepy. You must stay up. There's more. We're not done. Damn. First link, big interview with Automaton on Final Fantasy VII Revelation. So there's been a lot of Revelation stuff that's popped out over the past, I don't know, few days. And we're just going to have to catch up on it. I'm doing a lot of catch up and stuff. It feels like I miss one day and there's just so much news and information that I am not able to get to all of it. Again, I will link to the Automaton interview for you guys to read the entire thing, but I'm going to be going through, if I can link it. Tired and Angry, thank you. I am going to be doing a abridged version of some of the topics that I'm curious about the most. So give them a click and read it on your own time. So, yeah, Hamaguchi's been on a big media tour again, even without like a new playable or new visuals. Like they're not showing anything new on the game yet. It seems like there's going to be probably a pretty big opportunity for that to happen in the very near future. Possibly at Gamescom or otherwise. Wow. I like that. And did it without help? Emma didn't even help. Let's show the chat. Can you show the chat? Okay. It's very cool, Ripley. That's a lot of coloring. Can you go downstairs? Brad? I'll keep it here. Chat, sorry. We're taking a quick break. My child just turned 6. She just got some birthday presents. She wants to talk about one. She would like to talk about one. We can chill out for a second. Is she feeling better? She's feeling fine. She's doing fine. Hold on a second. Yes, it was just her 6th birthday. I've been a dad for 6 years. That's crazy. 7th birthday next year. Quiet you. That's my baby. You're working on her birthday. Everything that's coming out of your mouth. I've been looking at you. Everything that's come out of your mouth. Just telling you, man. Sorry, come out of your mouth, much less reached the keyboard. I'm just telling you, dude. It's only gonna controlling a little. You're not gonna get many more opportunities, brother. Just letting you know. Streaming on her birthday. I did. Literally had her party. We streamed with the guys. That was on Sunday. I was fucking exhausted. Holy shit, dude. Hosted a big ass party, and then all the dudes came over, and she literally ate too much cake and sweets and stuff, and no kidding, like couldn't get to bed, so I just had to like hold her while we were playing Halo. Hi, baby. All right, here we go. Can you please show it off? No. So she's hiding.
Daddy, I'll open it.
Okay, can you please open it?
No.
Yeah. She had an Astrobot themed birthday because Astrobot is her Mario. So let's check it out. Let's see what you got, Ripley. Can you show this? Can you show it? Here we go. No? No? All right, I'll show it. She got a very rare Astrobot themed controller. So I'm going to be able to play this with her tomorrow for the very first time. We're going to play Astrobot together. And you're going to use your controller, huh? Be gentle, be careful. Careful. Okay. All right, put it back in there. Zip it up. Very cool. Very cool. So she also might have gotten something else. We haven't given that yet. So nothing. You got a lot of surprise gifts. Okay, no more presents right now. You got too many presents.
Can I just show them the
If you want to show one more Astrobot thing, you can. Go get it. But take the controller back down. Okay. Do you have to play the VR Astrobot? She'll love it. I have it. She has asked me about VR Astrobot, but I don't think it fits her head yet. So it's on PS4. Yeah, I would have to literally get a PS4 like up and running so that she can play VR Astrobot. We can do it. I have it. It's just her head isn't that big. She's a little like tiny. So I've tried putting the VR goggles in, and she's like, "Oh no, Dad, no, this doesn't work." And I'm like, "Okay, all right." It doesn't work on PSVR 2. I don't fucking believe it, dude. It'd be so much easier if PSVR 2 just like worked, but it doesn't. You can't even play old Astrobot demos and stuff like that. Astrobot VR, you can't play it. You have to only play it on a PS4. It's weird. They made the VR2 not work with any VR1 games. I don't get it. Like, I don't... RE7 VR is literally stuck on a PS4. Luckily, it works on a PS4 Pro, so you can get it to run better. Also, I have an announcement. My PlayStation 5 Pro is no longer dickless. I bought a dick for my PS5 Pro, and I have to attach it. This little system down here. No longer be dickless. See? Literally no way to make it have a dick. And I bought a new dick for it. So it's just gonna, it like plops on the side. Yep. So no longer will my PS5 Pro be dickless. I'm going to be able to play all my old games on it. I love it. That might end up being the best Sony console. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Before those things go like very hard to find, I got Amazon still had them, so I got it on Amazon. It was like 75 bucks. That might go down as being the best Sony console of a modern generation outside of the PS3, because the PS3 is godlike. But to be real, PS5 Pro with a disk drive might be it. And to be real, now that I think about it, considering how expensive that console is now, and that the disk drive did not go up in price, that might be it. Like, to be completely real, that might be it. Like, that might be the best way for you to sort of enjoy PlayStation games as like a normal video game system from this point forward, dude. Which is kind of crazy. Like you said, dickless. No, we've always said diskless. Yeah. I have never mixed up the word dickless and diskless. I've never done that. I don't want you guys to be confused. I don't want to say the wrong thing to get somebody offended or something like that. But yeah, the system was dickless, and it was unfortunate. It was like it was missing something. It was like it was unable to have any kind of relations with any other system or something like that. It was just like walking around dickless, unable to do anything. So I'm really glad that we got a system that actually can use discs. I think that's great. Hector, thanks for the 5. My daughter coming back. Have you checked on getting the USB adapter that Sony gives for free to hook up the PS4 VR to a PS5? Even if you do, the games won't work, right? I think most of the games give like the blacked out, most of them have like the cross where it says it isn't compatible. Where like I have those games and I see them on PlayStation 5, but I can't even download them on PS5 because it says this software is not compatible with this system for the majority of games. So anyway, is she coming back? I don't know if she's coming back. PS5 Pro is 900 euros in Finland. I was hoping to get one before FF7 Revelation, but we'll see. Yeah, I actually, since we're on the Revelation talk right now, I don't even know what I'm going to be playing this game on yet. I'd like to say I'm going to be playing it on PC, but that's like... PC versions of Final Fantasy games are weird, man. Like, they take time for them to figure them out. So, FF7 Remake and FF7 Rebirth can be like stuttery freak fests depending on your hardware at times, and it's been that way for me. It's mostly solved now. Mostly not a problem now. But, I mean, I know if I get a PS5 Pro version of the game, it's just gonna work. And it's just gonna look pretty goddamn good. However, I'm debating on, like, my first playthrough is the most special one. So I'm gonna wait till the demo comes out and we'll play it on like fucking everything. And I'd like to see, especially on the PS5 Pro compared to the PC, how different it's going to be. How much it will actually be different compared to before. Sony has become arrogant. You mean Sony has become arrogant again? Again. Yeah, they're back. They're back. They're back. Sony became arrogant back in the 2000s when they had no competition with the PS2. Reminder, they had almost the entire market. The GameCube did terribly. The Xbox didn't do very good at all. And fucking everybody had a PS2. So they went into the PS3 generation arrogant. And yeah, their arrogance showed. They were telling people, maybe you should have 2 jobs if you want to buy a PlayStation. Like, these are things they said. So, by the time it gets to the PS4, well, the Xbox 360 dominated, dude. Like, it took a large amount of the market share. The Wii had moved Nintendo in a completely different direction, where gaming had expanded widely to a whole new market. So, pretty fascinating. Like, it wasn't just Sony all the time anymore. Xbox had a probably the most powerful they'll ever be in that era. And it was godlike, dude. 360 did so much for us. And then they fumbled hard with the Xbox One, and Sony took advantage of that. And yes, you got the PlayStation 4 era, which is probably my personal favorite era of PlayStation outside of PS1. PS4 era, they were trying. Like, there was a lot of conveniences for the PS4 because they had to be competitive. They had to they wanted to sync Microsoft. They wanted to be the ones. And to be real, it worked. It worked. The Switch was huge and everything, but Nintendo, after the Wii, they weren't sharing the market with anybody. They were their own market. So Nintendo doesn't need to be competitive at all. They don't give a shit. They're going to release Ocarina of Time the day that Grand Theft Auto comes out, and they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They're going to sell just as much, dude. In fact, it's going to be a marketing part of that. Oh. Wow. You brought that up here? Okay, so we're going to have to tinker with this tomorrow. One of your school friends got this for you, dude. This is for 8-year-olds, but I think you'll be fine. Look at all the different things we're going to get to make on that. Look at that. I don't know how much is in here, but look at all this stuff. We can pop it open. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what we do. Okay. Very cool, baby. You got some great stuff for your birthday. Did you say thank you to everybody? You did. Okay. I am streaming right now, baby. Everybody's watching. His bum sleep. Okay. Go down and hang out with Mama. I love you. 8-year-olds old is close enough. It's close enough. K-Sim, thanks for the 93 months. All right. We are free to go. Let's go. After FF7 Revelations revealed, the trilogy has been selling... Really? I read this somewhere. The trilogy has been selling extremely well. Director Hamaguchi on player feedback, the blessing of a heated fandom and physical games. Damn. These are all pretty good topics. Holy shit, man. Let me blow myself up. Hold on a second. These are all pretty good topics. I heard this too. Somebody sent me a tweet about it that Hamaguchi literally said, actually sales are looking pretty great, but they haven't been talking about it. Somebody had a pretty good reason why that is. That was an industry analyst, and they're like, Square Enix is probably not going to be sharing much financial disclosures anytime soon, because they nearly had a hostile takeover. Some crazy investor group nearly tried to take over the company and devalue certain things in a certain way. So over the last few years, there's been weird shareholder stuff all over the place. I don't know all the intricate details of it, but that did happen over in the past year or so. So it's not over, it's still happening. Aha. So yes, they're trying to find out what their properties are actually worth before this rogue investor group tries to scoop up a very large percentage of Square Enix. So yes, I wonder if he talks about it in here. He probably won't, because gonna stay away from that. But that was the reasoning behind a lot of this stuff, which is oh god, This one company is trying to scoop up Square Enix all over the place. Anyway. Fans noticed everything we hoped they would. Because we're crazy bitches. Let's get into this. The response has been extremely positive. After the event, I probably did interviews from over 30 media. Yeah, Hamaguchi working his ass off. If there's one person that's been an absolute incredible representative for this game, it's been him. From a director standpoint to also like being in front of a camera, holy shit. Before it was pretty much Kitase, but now it's Hamaguchi for Rebirth and After. With the previous game, I don't think we received this much attention or this many requests for interviews. So it made me feel like a huge number of people are paying attention to the last chapter of the trilogy. And yeah, like, even in terms of sales, if the sales are looking better, whether or not they are or not, doesn't change the fact that I like the games. Dude, I can't even tell you the amount of people from day one were like, oh, it's going to be 3 games? I'm going to wait. Right, chat? We heard this time and time again on forum posts and social media and personal friends that were into this stuff. They're like, yeah, well, if it's 3 parts, I'm just going to wait till it's done. So, and then just binge that shit. I'm like, well, it may not be the best idea, but maybe actually waiting at this point was the best call because it didn't end up taking that long. Was there any particular fan reaction to Revelation announcement that surprised you, left an impression? What pleased the most was the exact things we were aiming to convey came across to the fans very directly. While the characters are obviously important, our goal with Revelations was to create a trailer that would draw attention to the gameplay experience and whether or not it's flying around the world, battling weapons, or the fit stuff. To add combat depth, I was personally, or I felt like people noticed those aspects of the game. There was also a lot of focus on how much player agency the gameplay offers, so I felt like our message landed. Cool. At the same time, people also talked about the characters' costumes and animations, so I think our trailer managed to accomplish everything we were going for. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Strong start. The heated fandom discourse tells us that people care about what we're making. Has there been any player feedback that made you think, man, maybe we should incorporate this? Obviously, there's a project on this scale. Won't change based on one person's opinion, but I'm curious. After the announcement specifically, there wasn't much that made me think we've got to add this. However, I've always closely monitored players' responses throughout the FF7 Remake series, and based on that feedback from those who've played Rebirth, we're making changes in this new game, such as making minigames skippable and adjusting rewards. Cool. Gameplay fixes, chat, are something that developers should absolutely listen to. We're literally about to get a fighting game launch that has been heavily changed from gameplay criticism, and that's TOKON. So it's like, yes, I think that's a good thing. It doesn't change the vision of the game. The vision of the game is still there, but like the small intricacies in between, where it's like, yeah, FF7 had some gameplay things that I want to see fixed in the next game, in the same way TOKON did. When I spoke to these improvements in interviews, I was happy to see comments from players like, I personally don't care for the minigames, but if that's your reasoning, I'm willing to accept it. It reminded me that if you truly listen to player feedback and try to strike the right balance based on it, people really recognize that, yes. No, it's appreciated. It doesn't mean that we want you to change the experience. No, I don't want games designed by fans, for God's sake. I don't want movies to feel like they're designed by fans. I hate that feeling, where it feels like we just know everything that's going to happen. No. Don't like it. I like them sticking to their guns and what they do good, and surprising us. I like that. Fans have a lot to say, but no idea how to do it. I'm in the same boat, dude. I just have things to say. How do we fix it? It's like, well, I'm not going to tell you how to do it because I want to be surprised. When it comes to gameplay and game design, especially playability, I believe we absolutely have to keep listening to players and minimize the points of frustration wherever we can. Dope. The core story and message, what we want to tell, is something that we, as the creators, are firm on. But when it comes to gameplay, we'll always be closely attuned to player feedback and keep looking for ways to make improvements and eliminate sources of frustration. That's amazing. Good. Stick to the vision, but get rid of the things that just didn't vibe with people. Don't just make a whole other game. That's the cool part about the remake series, dude, is that these aren't all the same game. They use things from the other games, but Part 1 is nothing like Part 2, that hopefully Part 2 will be nothing really like Part 3. They're going to be genuinely very different from one another. You're not just getting a Final Fantasy VII Remake, you're getting like 3 completely different Final Fantasy games in one. The series tends to generate a tremendous amount of discussion, whether or not it's about minigames, story, or even character shipping. How do you feel about that? People are very passionate. I'm grateful. Games are a medium, a community, and a culture. While a culture has certain unchanging aspects, I believe it is only truly shaping into a culture where people discuss it from many different perspectives. If everyone looked at something in the exact same way, I think it might not leave a lasting impression. It can fade into obscurity. The very fact that the community is so active, these conversations happen and debates are erupting. It's kind of entertaining in itself. Entertaining. When people discuss and get heated about the mini games, excuse me, I'm drunk, the story or the relationships between characters in FF7, I think that only happens because they see value in those elements. I'm proud that this series has had enough depth and capacity to inspire those kinds of discussions. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, come on. Come on. Yeah. That's a very good PR answer as well. That's a good PR answer. Since Revelation, we're seeing FF7 Remake, Rebirth appear in sales rankings across all platforms like Steam. How are they performing? They are doing extremely well. Even before SGF, both 7 Remake and Rebirth had been selling steadily. Back when Rebirth was announced, every time it became a hot topic, sales of Remake would rise. Similarly, I'm sure every time Revelation attracted more attention, more people would be interested in Rebirth. Following SGF, we saw an enormous response in terms of sales. I can't share specific figures, but sales are several times better than we expected. I mean, I'll be honest, like, the only time I was ever truly concerned about sales I mean, I'm going to celebrate when a game sells well. It's like, great, it's selling good. But the only time I'm really concerned about sales is the future. And, I mean, we don't know how time is going to approach us. If a game comes out and doesn't sell great and there's still another part on the horizon, then, oh shit, does that mean that it's not going to happen? Does that mean that they're dramatically going to shift their efforts to something else? Because executives change, tenureship changes, entire company structure changes in that same time frame. So to me, it was like, oh, if we know that something is selling relatively well, that means that the next game will be uncompromised, right? And it was pretty goddamn clear after FF7 Remake that Rebirth was not compromised, dude. In fact, it had too much by many considerations. So to be real, I think it is very important to understand that if the game hits for a certain amount of people and really lands for that audience, then is it worth committing and continuing? So I'm just glad that the next games they're all being made. It feels like the next game is being made with even more consideration than the previous, because now there's just so much more game to it. So that's all I wanted. I was like, oh, I do not want a super truncated version, like Ever Crisis version of Final Fantasy VII. Like, no. Full embellishment, bitch. They're going all out. I think fans and a dedicated fan community are very interested in how many copies of the game have sold, but I can't say they're performing even better than most people probably imagine. You can say they're performing better than most people imagine. That means more and more people are playing than the previous entries, which gives me great confidence as we prepare for a release of FF7 Revelation to the world. I know there are requests for us to disclose the numbers, but that's something that falls under our investor relation policies and how people understand. Having a company-wide investor takeover right now probably doesn't help. So, yeah. There could be an active effort to devalue some of their properties so that the investor takeover could happen. So I can understand why they are keeping a lot of those sales figures private now. We'll see. We'll see. You know, it's weird that they sometimes talk about it, they sometimes don't. We'll see. Would good sales help them here? It depends on what they're, from an investor standpoint, it depends on what their goals are. Like, what is the long-term financial goal of the company? Should things be worth more? Shouldn't they? Is it better for all the investors, or is it better for the executives? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. All I care about is the games. I like celebrating when games sell well. I think it's interesting to think about why the games don't sell well. But apparently, Remake and Rebirth are selling pretty well. And that largely is probably because they're available on multiple platforms. I think that helped. Any particular region and FF6 momentum? Let's move on. Let's let you guys read this. How does sales affect the development process? As creators, our biggest motivation comes from seeing how many people play what we've built and watching our content become a global topic of conversation. So generating buzz is important. Yeah, this stuff is. Let's get to the game. Voices of players keeps you going. Big part of your career. Yeah. The development staff staying on board, normal stuff. Keeping a team together, which doesn't happen too often. I certainly hope that Revelation lives up to expectations. Finally, I'd like to ask something different. With Sony on the recent announcement of dickless console gaming, there's a possibility that physical game releases could even disappear. What's your personal opinion on that, and can you tell us whether Revelation will receive a physical edition? And I already know where this is going because the chance of Revelation getting no shit, a fat ass box, bro. We're talking big. Like this bitch is gonna be big. That could potentially require 4 Blu-ray discs. Like it might have a play disc and 3 fucking data discs. Like that's, I don't even know if any game has done that yet. It might actually need 4 discs. I'm not even kidding you. Or it could be what they're presenting, which is the fact that it's so fucking big and it's going to be such an inconvenience that we're just going to release it digitally. So I don't want that. I want my 3rd box of the game next to it. I even think if they did a physical release, even on the likes of which, hey, they're by order. So if you want to order the 4-dicked version of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, then you have to order it through the website, or you have to do it through this or something like that, right? If they had to physically manifest it. If it means that they're not going to be like mass distributed, where they make like millions of copies, then like, okay, yeah, I'm actually okay with that. If it means that like, if they have to do a made by order, the people that are serious about this shit are going to be serious about it. Otherwise, it's going to be shipped to stores with a code in it. And I don't like that, but if the option exists for us to have this big ass Aliens quadrilogy looking box, then yeah, I think a lot of us are going to want that. A lot of us are going to hope that is there. But I'll be honest, man, like considering the size of Rebirth and considering the size of how much bigger Revelation is going to be as a game, it's like 4 Blu-rays. Like no shit. It's going to be like literally 4 Blu-rays. It's going to be over 200 gigs. It's probably going to be nearly 250 gigs. Like, my dude, you need a lot of discs. No shit. You're going to need a lot of discs for that. Anyway. Personally, I'm in favor of physical. Nothing makes me happier in these moments of fans bringing me games to sign. I'll be a little sad if the culture of keeping games physically and sharing those memories is faded away. That said, looking at the industry as a whole, I do think digital sales will continue to grow, driven by change in the convenience and distribution rather than physical editions disappearing altogether. I think the format itself might change, whether that's Nintendo's game key card system or boxes that simply include a download code. Traditionally, releases where everything is contained entirely on a physical disc or cartridge may gradually become less common. This is just the reality of the situation. But as for Revelation, I'm aware that after the announcement, fans have become concerned. While this is all I'm able to share at this time, given the current stage of FF7 Revelation's development, a complete change in direction would be difficult for us. Therefore, we are actively exploring the possibility of releasing a physical retail version. That said, every platform has its own regulations, whether that's support for game key cards, media capacity limitations. Right now, we're discussing internally how to best preserve the game's quality while also meeting fans' expectations. Personally, I'd like to continue working towards making a physical edition happen. I don't know how this game releases on Switch, my dude. Like, how the hell? I don't understand how Revelation fits on a game cart. Like a Switch game cart. I don't get it. Like, what do they do? I don't know. It's downloadable. I mean, but that's the thing. That's what I'm saying, is that he's saying how they release the game on multiple systems. It's coming out on Xbox, it's coming out on PlayStation, it's coming out on Switch. So you have to find a way to release a 4-disc version on Xbox? because it's going to be all Xbox games are on Blu-rays as well. You have the Switch version that they're going to try to jam it on one game cart, one physical game cart, because you're not going to have 2 game carts, bro. Like, are you? Are you going to have to find a way to have like multiple carts? I don't think that's going to happen, dude. Yeah, does the Xbox even get a physical edition? Clearly the PlayStation version is where most of the physical buyers are going to be. But still, I just want a big fat ass motherfucker, right? I'm sorry. I just want like a big ol' bitchin' disc. Like, I wouldn't even mind an Aliens quadrilogy. I'm not even gonna play it, dude. Like, I'll be completely honest. Like, I just like having it. I just like having all the discs with all the artwork and all the characters and stuff. Like, we have definitely lost something. And this is a personal thing. I feel like most of the things that I remember in life are things that I see and touch. And that isn't even from a video game standpoint, it's a fucking video game, so you got a controller. But like magazines and manuals and guides and arcade things that you physically touch hold more memory in my brain than purely digital media. Excuse me. So that tactile aspect to things is really important to me. And the fact that that's going away sucks. Like, I still want these things to exist if it means that they only can be distributed in limited fashion. If they can only make as many as they can that they are to order, and does it mean they're more expensive sometimes, then fuck it, sure, then that's fine. Vinyl exists for a reason. But that is a big deal to me, which is why I still like arcade sticks, why I still like all the physical manifestations of things. They just hold more object permanence in my brain, where I just remember that stuff more. You remember what the crease feels like on the edge of a Genesis cart. And when you had to pop the creases to open it up, here's your Genesis cart. You know what it's like to pop the edges of a Saturn cartridge open. You know what it feels like to bust open a PlayStation 4 thing and get access to the disc inside, and also the popping feeling of getting the PlayStation 4 game out of there, you know? The bending of the fucking disc at times. Like, all of those things are the things that actually have memory. They actually build memory in my brain. So, anyway. Yeah, I want that stuff to stay. That's the stuff that forms memories to me. The imperfections, you know? All that kind of shit. The PS1 black discs, yeah, we're like, as soon as you took a black disc out of a PS1, any dust that was in your room, any loose animal hair, and you look at it, you're like, oh, it's not as clean. Like, it was clean for a second, and then it's somehow magnetized to it. God damn it. Always happens, you know? Those are good questions. Yeah, those are some really good questions from Automaton. Yeah, chat, did you know one thing about on PlayStation? The black discs were bigger. Moving on. Here we go. Let's see. There's another one. Addressing rumors of the grand finale. What? Wow, this is on Automaton as well. These guys just had exclusives all over the place. What is going on? 1 second. Yeah, by the time my daughter's a teenager, most physical media will be dead. It will, but I think there will still be a market for physical media. I think, like, it'll still be supported, you know? It won't be the majority, but, like, no kidding, kids find that shit interesting. The reason why kids, like, even teenagers as an example, there is a market for even young folks that really like tangible, practical devices that actually have moving parts and do things, you know? Instead of like everybody's fucking phone and faceless device that all looks the same and does the same shit. Like, people kind of like the idea that things do stuff and it does things in a unique way. Like, it's, again, it's an object permanence thing. It holds value in your brain because you have to think about it. You're like, the convenience of all this stuff is incredibly convenient, but the problem with stuff is that they have eliminated all of any of the hurdles that have ever existed into learning how to use it. So you just know how to use everything's just the fucking same. So because of that, right? The things that we actually remember are the things that you actually have to put a little bit of brain power into. That you have to like figure out how this bitch works. I mean, motherfucker, there's a reason why I'm deeply fascinated right now on a right-hand facing car where I have to learn left-hand stick, because I'm like, bro, imagine the driving experience on that shit. Imagine like stalling out at lights and stuff in your car because you have to learn how to use stick on the left hand. Like, you're gonna remember that shit. Like, that's gonna be fucking cool. I actually like the fact that I'm gonna suck dick at this, and it's gonna be bad, but it's fun to be bad at stuff. Like, it's fun not just to know how to use something like all the goddamn time. Like, what did I say? It's gonna be enjoyable. It's gonna create like a new life experience in my head. Anyway, don't take that out of context. Don't let anybody clip that out of context. It's not, context is important. Anyway. Moving. Don't clip that. I'm gonna suck dick. Cut. Is this old? Is this old? How many days has this been up here? Nah, it's fine. It's closed. It's just green tea. No mold on it or something. Do you have a video on how to make FF7 Rebirth look good on PC? Yes. No, there's one that went up on the channel over the past couple weeks. And if you want to look it up, it's the Final Fantasy VII, like look up FF7 Rebirth shader mod, and you'll find a whole bunch of resources on how to get it installed. It's godlike. Makes the game look like Advent fucking children. It's godlike. And we're hoping that it eventually makes its way to Square so that the next game might actually have it. That'd be cool. All right, focus. What? Right after reveal at SGF, you met up with Maximilian. Dude, damn, you spelled my name right. Holy shit. At his house for an interview. How did that happen? I mean, I could tell you. I mean, I could tell you. I'll let him explain it. As a fan, he's attended all the media, influencer, hands-on events for Remake and Rebirth, which is how we got connected. When he saw the announcement, he immediately reached out, and that's how the opportunity for the interview came about. Chat, like, and just to be very, let's just say very brunt about this. Yeah, I have had opportunities in the past when like Rebirth came out, and blunt about this. I've had opportunities in the past where like Rebirth came out, and I heard that Hamaguchi was in town. I got told by like somebody at Square, and like if you'd like to say hi, and yes, I would like congratulate him on the release and have like a quick chat with him. It wouldn't be something that I'm going to make content about. This is not something that's going to make it into interviews or anything like that, but just an opportunity as like a person to thank them for what they're doing and what they were able to like accomplish. So yeah, like these are people. These aren't just like media machines, you know? So in a few chances in the past, and I've had that opportunity to like take some time out of my day and do that, I do it because it's like, I think it's valuable that people see how this stuff happens. And yes, this was something like that where it's like, he's in town. Can we make this happen? And we did. And it was like, okay, cool. Yeah, this isn't, I've talked to this guy several times before over the years. It's been a long time that this shit has been in development, dude. Anyway. That's quite surprising. Thanks to him, it ended up becoming a hot topic in North America. They were like, it's so funny witnessing Hamaguchi in Maximilian Dude's room, the same room we see every time we watch his videos, this piece of shit. I'm really amazed by how much influence he has. Oh no. No, don't say that. Let's not use that word. Shit. Oh no. On the flip side, I imagine there's a lot of other streamers who might have felt a bit jealous or sad about not getting the same opportunity. We have no plans to exclusively work with just one influencer or call them our partner influencer. Yeah, nor would I want to be. I'm sure that an influencer wouldn't want that either. Rather, I'd be personally very happy to maintain good relationships with many people over the long term. So if the chance arises, we might collaborate with those streamers in the future. Yeah, I mean, to be completely honest, they've done a ton of interviews with a ton of different content creators and stuff like that, not just journalists, for a very long time. So, Is this worth talking about? The whole playthrough thing? I mean, I agree. Him talking about the fact that, like, RPGs, like Final Fantasy, need more agency, so that just watching a playthrough is not all the value you're going to get out of it. Yeah, I agree. No, I completely agree. That's why I don't like games playing themselves, bro. Because everybody sort of like plays the same game and makes like mostly the same decisions. And it's like, oh, everyone just sort of plays the game the same, so I'm just going to watch it. Yeah, I don't like that. No. I think games should have a ridiculous amount of player agency where you and what you do with your character is very dependent, you know? That's what got you into Elden Ring. Yeah. I mean, the interesting thing of Elden Ring is how everybody plays it differently. Like, that is actually the fascinating part. There's so much player agency in Souls games, much less FromSoft games, that it's great. That's really fun. So yeah, I mean, I agree. I completely agree. What I think, dude, I don't think they have to worry about this too much with remake series, because brother, I have seen the way the average person plays this game, and they only pick Cloud and they only press the attack button. Like, only press the attack button. They might do some magic every once in a while. I have witnessed these people, bro. They stream, okay? They stream. I saw it on Remake when it came out, and I saw it on Rebirth when it came out. And they don't even do anything. They don't even dip into the mechanics at all. Like, they don't even use, they just attack with Cloud. So there's a pretty good chance that, like, yeah, there's already a lot of player agency in Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, because, bro, the combat system in this fucking game allows you to play all the characters when you actually are using all the mechanical depth in a wide variety of ways, dude. Like, yeah, you can do it that way and the game will be pretty tough, or you can utilize all of this crazy bullshit and stay in the air the entire time with Tifa and Cloud and shit. Like, yeah, there's some fun to be had here. It almost has like the mechanical depth of a fighting game, which is why I like this shit so much, dude. Why do you think I like this shit? Every character in this game has unique abilities and attacks like they're fucking fighting game characters, bro. It's amazing. Anyway. Yeah, I think the remake series is kind of fine with that, because the combat's the most important thing. And yeah, you do a lot of goddamn combat with a lot of interpretation. You see, as a healthy discussion? Yeah, I do too. Yeah. Story-based games, right? Anyway. It's a word of caution, perhaps an impending sense of crisis. As creators, we need to embrace the sense of crisis, take responsibility for what we do, and create our works with care. Revelation is not a definite answer to all those issues, nor are we really satisfied with it yet. However, Revelation as a single experience, we've incorporated a lot of side content where elements ranging from narrative to strategies will change based on player choices. Even if they're watching a live stream, we wanted to attempt things that would make players think, oh, if it was me, I would have done that differently. And that's kind of the sentiment I was trying to convey. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like this is a topic that is easily made into like clickbait. Like very easy clickbait, you know? Side quests. They're going to be branching outcomes based on player choices. I understand it's an attempt to reconcile streaming culture and the user experience by creating an experience that will change depending on the player. Exactly. To begin with, the concept of Revelation is that for the final installment in the trilogy, we wanted each of the players to have their own beliefs, resolve, and feelings as they head towards the story's conclusion. On top of that, we felt it would be better if that emotional journey were different for each player. Kind of like, I want my Vincent to take on this challenge with this kind of mindset, or I want my Cloud to take on this challenge with that kind of mindset. We want each player to experience those feelings in their own way. Yeah, and to be honest, in the OG FF7, it sort of left you the ability to do that, but it's like, even in OG FF7, the way characters act and the way they work, Barrett's the tank, dude. And Cloud usually is the everyman. He usually is like the guy that is going to be using most purple materia. And then Tifa, clearly you're going to lean her clearly into power. Aerith is the magic user. It's like, there's only so much interpretation, but hi, Kenny. For the most part, it's like, there's a little bit. There's there's definitely a little bit of how you're going to play the game. I'm curious if that's going to change in the next one, because even in Rebirth, Barrett's clearly the tank. He gets like steel skin or some shit as his default ability. Cloud is literally designed to be in the air. He turns into Sora from Kingdom Hearts 2. And then Tifa just gets even more abilities to like do damage and cash out damage. It's like, yeah, they clearly like lean you in a direction that they want you to play the characters. Who's our mage now? I don't know, man. Like, steel skin is not what he wanted to say. What the fuck is it? It's some shit. Hard body. It's the fucking Final Fantasy 11 ability, right? God damn it. Being a game with so many famous iconic characters, each one of whom's players have different levels of emotional attachment, it felt that homogenizing players' feelings towards the characters wouldn't make for compelling gaming. So we aimed for a game design where players' choices within the game would effectively align with those feelings. Whoa, I wonder how that is going to translate into mechanics. Huh. We've talked about the game's ending. You've replied with something along the lines of, I want to make players feel it was worth it for the whole series. This made some users theorize that the trilogy will conclude with a happy ending. Would that be an accurate interpretation? Oh boy, you're not going to get this dude talking about what the fucking ending is. We've been waiting 7 years, bro. I've been saying the same answer each time I'm getting asked about the ending, but since people only focus on the things they want to hear, the actual truth rarely gets across. Yeah, that passionate fandom, huh? We get that passionate fandom. To clarify, once again, I never told any media outlet what kind of ending Revelation's gonna have. It's been 30 years since the original FF7 and 10 years since we began developing the remake series. Many fans have stuck with us for a long time, and we've got enormous support from the development team as well. Amidst all that, I've walked alongside the remake franchise, and I'm doing my best to deliver what will make people glad they were involved with it. And while I said that I'm confident we'll be able to achieve that, I never actually revealed how the ending will turn out. I know how the ending's going to turn out, and I'm not afraid to say it. Hamaguchi's afraid to say it, but I'm not afraid to say it. Right at the end of the game, Cloud and Tifa are going to start kissing. Right at the end of the game. And then after Cloud and Tifa are kissing for like 5 straight minutes, Barrett's going to jump on, and then Cloud and Tifa and Barrett are going to start kissing. And then Aerith's Force Ghost is going to jump in after Barrett, and then Cloud and Tifa and Barrett and Aerith are going to start kissing. And then Red 13 is going to realize they're kind of into this shit, and then Cloud and Barrett and Aerith and Tifa and Red 13 are going to start I think you get the point. So you're close to saying silent about the ending. It's more that I don't want people to focus on just the ending. I'm aiming to create a game that will make people feel that I'm glad they made it to the end of the remake series. Or I was glad I was able to see the remake series through to its end. When they look back at the whole trilogy, the ending might be faithful to the original, or it might end up being something completely different. Or perhaps it might go in a direction no one could have... That's the one. It's like, I'd like everyone to experience it for themselves. Chat, an ending that is faithful to the original, an ending that might be something completely different, or it goes in a direction no one could have imagined. That's the one. That one right there. That's the third. I'll take the third. I'll take a number 3 with a side of fries, my dude. Jumbo size that bitch. Make it big. Like, give me that one. That's the one I want right there. Do that. Yeah. Supersize me. I'll take 10. Let me ask you about another rumor. In the past, with Advent Children, you mentioned the definitive ending of FF7 Remix could possibly lead to... This has been used as a direct attacking point from this fandom for a long time about anybody having any feelings on or like thoughts on the story and what the story is doing. This has been used as a direct attacking point. That the game just leads to Advent Children, and you guys said it was. When that also has been talked about being a translation error in the past. So I'm curious what he has to say, because I'm like, why would they say that when that's like the story? Like the whole story is, oh, is this gonna lead to Advent Children or is it not? Like that's literally the whole fucking story. I remember Kitase said something along those lines in an interview way back. It was, I'll tell you, it was during the Advent Children re-release in theaters before Rebirth was out. Kitase said something that it'll lead up to AC in the subtitles. In the subtitles it said that. But since that interview was translated, there is possibly the exact that possibility that the exact nuance did not get across. On the other hand, as the developers, the people making the game, we aren't denying the possibility of the FF7 Advent Children ending. The concept of the remake series is that we're creating a new overarching universe that encompasses the lore of all the spin-offs. Not just Advent Children, but Dirge and Crisis Core, so we're not denying the possibility of the ending trying and leading into AC, but rather we're saying that AC has just been incorporated into the overarching FF7 remake series, including the ending. However, I won't comment on whether the ending is positioned to lead into it, because that whole point is that is the story, my dude. Like, that is the whole point of the story. The mystery. The entire mystery of the FF7 remake series, the whole thing stems to the exact same shit we started talking about. People said we were crazy at the very beginning. Did Sephiroth go through Advent Children? Did the events of Advent Children have an effect on Sephiroth and or Aerith? And are they from the future, quote unquote? Are they aware of those events? So are they going to answer that? No! It is literally the entire point of the story. Are some of these characters privy to the future? Why are they privy to the future? What is going on? Why do some people say, why are characters getting glimpses of the future? What has happened? This does not happen in the old game, my dude. Anyway, yes, that's the story. That is actually the story of like how this is going to come together in some. What about a mirror? So you're saying that it was incorporated into the broader framework of the universe? Yes. The nuance is that we're not denying the canonicity of the ending of any of the titles in the FF7 universe, and that they've all been incorporated into the remake series as we explore what kind of conclusion the new series itself will reach. So it wouldn't be really accurate to say the development team explicitly stated that FF7 Remake is going to conclude and lead into AC. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Because you wouldn't want that to be known. You would not want the big mystery of your story to be revealed before it's even out. And the answer is, yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out if the way we've been feeling about the way things clearly are going to lead that way towards the end. We'll see. We shall see. I just don't want it to be exactly what I think it's going to be. You know, I don't want that. I want to be surprised by the way they do things. We have a pretty good idea of what is going to happen, but I am much more interested in how they're going to do it, which has been kind of the fascinating thing about the entirety of the remake series. This kind of theory is usually led to speculation about possible DLC. Will you be considering any DLC? At this point, both the media and the fan community are expecting DLC to come. Plus, I sense immense expectations for the FF7 franchise, or rather, it feels like fans don't want it to end yet. That being said, things haven't crystallized, so we're not really saying, okay, we're going to make DLC. However, if we get the support from fans and there's enough genuine demand, I think we'd probably want to consider it. Yeah? Yeah. Like the Yuffie DLC was a good example of that. Yeah, exactly. They lean into this here. Ever Crisis shutting down? You're worried that the FF7 franchise might truly come to an end? No, dude, it's Final Fantasy VII. Right now we're focused on finishing the development of Revelation, but we haven't thought about what will happen after. Once the game is out, we'll be observing everyone's reactions. So if there is a significant demand, and if we as creators are able to come up with a fresh and compelling answer to that, we might consider doing something. On the other hand, thinking too far ahead is definitely not a good thing for Revelation. We're focused on this shit right now. I believe that Revelation will shape up to be a better game if we don't let ourselves think about that kind of other stuff. So after the series comes to its conclusion, I hope both we and the creators and the fans can move towards a future together. Yeah, well, I mean, if it does well and it makes money, they're not done with Final Fantasy VII, my dude. They're not. Again, this is the end of the remake series. I've been saying this since Remake 1 came out. This is the end of the remake series. Does it mean that Final Fantasy VII is gone after this? Well, yeah, it is. Until they remake it again. Lastly, could you tell us about the current development status and your plans moving forward? We'll be steadily unveiling new information targeting a specific time frame. We're also preparing a way for players and media to try out the game at various events. I think you can probably imagine which events you're talking about. So expect a bunch of new information from us there. Gamescom is in less than 3 weeks, chat. Gamescom is in 2 weeks from now. Like just over 2 weeks from now. That is happening. And then obviously Tokyo Game Show. So we could be even getting a new trailer at Gamescom. No shit. That there could actually be a new trailer at Gamescom. And then there's also Gamescom, PAX, leads into Tokyo Game Show. Here's my hope. My hope is that we do not have to wait for a Tokyo Game Show build, because we did last time for FF7 Rebirth. We had to go to Square for media stuff, and it was right before TGS in the first like week or so of September. And we had to pretty much wait till TGS to even talk about and show off the game being played in any way at all. So I hope that's not the case where TGS is the first playable build. I hope not. I actually hope it's Gamescom, because that'll mean that we'll get hands-on and interesting stuff and news that'll happen in 3 weeks and not like a month and a half, because they're talking a lot about this, man. We're talking a lot about this shit. Yeah, TGS could be like the longer stage demo that they did last year. Maybe. Just maybe. Wouldn't that be too early for our first playthrough? No, not playthrough. You mean hands-on? No, not at all. Game's coming out, dude. Like, I think the game's release date, when it eventually gets announced, is going to be surprising. I don't think it's going to be as late as people think it is. So, I would not be surprised, man. I really wouldn't be surprised. We'll see. We'll see. I think March and April might be pretty good. Might be looking pretty decent. I don't know if it's going to be February, but I think it's still going to be in the earlier part of next year. So, yeah. It's going to have to be playable very soon, dude. If that is the case. Please not February, it's stacked. Yeah, I agree. February is pretty crazy right now. Was that all the big notes? Was that the massive bits? Let me check on a little bit more. Games Radar had some stuff. Let me pull this up. Even more. Give me a second to I can show my voice out. Goddamn. A second. I might order a big fucking burger. Oh, chat. There's something I got to talk about after this, because not Final Fantasy. Street Fighter 6 didn't really change that much. Like, they changed a few things, some small character changes here and there, but and something that's not really keeping up and just hoping that Street Fighter 6 would change a lot at some point. It doesn't seem like it has, even with the new season. So I had some conversations today with some folks, and I learned something pretty important about like Japanese culture, and probably why Street Fighter 6 is not changing. And I think it's worth talking about, because like, yeah, I don't think we're getting the shakeup, bro. And I think I found out why earlier today. I think I found out why. So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about like why it's what I want. It's what a lot of people outside of Japan want. So I think it's worth discussing. It brought some new shit to light that I had not considered before, especially from a cultural perspective. And I was like, Huh. Okay. Anyway. Because as I understand it, it seemed like a lot of the Street Fighter community was pretty disappointed with the patch, and the patch did not meet the expectations. Best part of the article, you can scroll down to the 5th section. Okay. Seemed like the patch did not meet the expectations that people really were looking for. You can try Yasmin. Right after this, we are. In fact, I'm already updated. We're good to go. I think I gotta put in my code. All right. Finding the right fits. This is on the Games Radar article. Biggest standout is the new fits feature. Its job system, functioned integrated tactical suit wear, acts as a new job system that allows the likes of Cloud and Tifa to play something like a black mage as opposed to a brawler. Despite the visual flair with new outfits, Hamaguchi says the biggest influence on the new feature was the job system as a Final Fantasy staple overall, though we can't say there was zero influence taken from the likes of 10-2 or Lightning Returns. The new feature has been without its troubles, though as Hamaguchi jokes that adding the fit system reminded him about how hard it is to develop games these days. When you look at some of the early Final Fantasy games that have job systems, let's just say like tactics and stuff, you could put a lot in there. He says, while the developers behind ongoing games like Final Fantasy XIV have done fantastic work in adding a variety of classes over the years, bringing something like 20 to 30 to a standalone title would have been insanely difficult. Yeah. At the start, yeah. Hamaguchi also jokes that while there are many open world games out there, few allow your party to follow you around. Even though we only have 4 fits, we have a lot of characters. So it was quite a lot of work. Another thing that makes FF7 Revelation stand out from the other 2 installments is the proper endgame. While players seeking a challenge to FF7 Remake and Rebirth are typically directed towards a New Game Plus, Revelation brings the challenge to you first playthrough, ready to tackle once you're powerful enough to do so. Being the third, that's like the old game. Being the third entry in the trilogy, he asks how the team is using that to shape how it approached the endgame and anticipated moments like fighting super bosses. Obviously, we are making an RPG. And I think one of the things that's fun about RPGs is having the characters you've leveled, you've customized, and you've brought from where they are, using them to overcome a difficult situation. So say you have this fight against a weapon, a giant enemy, or something that's really exciting or cool. You go into it and it's just a complete new mechanic or minigame. I think there are quite a few players who would come away from that feeling disappointed that it wasn't a reflection of the effort that they had been putting towards up to that point. Good point. The general goal for our team when we were thinking about making these weapon fights is that we want to have Final Fantasy VII Remake series combat at the base. We've been building up over 3 games. Perhaps there'll be some extra gadgets, some other things added to something new and unique for the weapon battle, but we want to have that foundation be there. Yeah. This is all sounding good. So there may be some mini games involved in parts of them, say at the beginning or during one part of the fight to mix things up a bit. But the core battle is focused on the characters that you have come through with the rest of the game as an RPG. Sick. This all sounds like a good idea. Anything else crazy in here? Anything else nutty? Come to completion. Just wrapping things up here, talking about key cards, all that kind of shit. Oh, this is interesting. Hamaguchi tells me there's 2 ways in which they are doing, talking about open world fatigue. The first is to add a greater sense of exploration, the world map, pointing to the grasslands and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Hamaguchi says it's very large and expansive, but was also very flat. The remedy is to add verticality. They can't reveal everything, but he says you can dive into the map from the high wind and your chocobo will be able to fly, which Hamaguchi hopes will make for certain parts less frustrating. Another way the team is keeping things fresh is making sure the goal and reward of side content is clearer, following feedback from Rebirth. One of the things that people got a little tired of, or maybe that's when they stepped away from the game, was on the world map, there is a lot of content. And sometimes you get rewards like materia if you finish that content. But for those people who just wanted to get those materia or rewards, they might feel like they have to do certain mini games or things they might not want to do. Fair point. There's a lot of materia. I'll say on my end, there's so much materia and stuff locked behind VR fights that is kind of like, oi, these are a lot of VR fights, bro. This is a lot of VR fighting. Oh my God. To remedy this, Hamaguchi said that the content in Revelation will match the reward for what you're doing. I think we talked about this. Rewards that'll aid you in battle will give you stuff through battle. Queen's Blood cards you'll be getting through playing Queen's Blood and so on. The hope is that the clarity will allow people to ignore the content that they don't want to engage with. That's great. I think. I don't know. It's hard to say. Games are funny, man. Things can sound really goddamn cool, and then you engage with it, and it's like not nearly as cool as it is. Like, it sounds good, but many of the ideas behind like picking up chocobos in like Rebirth sounded cool. You have to do mini games to acquire your chocobos, and man, no. The mini games that you had to do to like catch your chocobos were the worst. Those were some of the most tedious mini games in the entire game, in my opinion. Those are the ones that like I absolutely loathe when I have to do like a chocobo stealth mission again. They're just too goddamn slow. They just take too long and they're too slow, and you mess something up and it brings you all the way back. It's like, oh no. So many other parts of the game are so engaging and fun that like when you have to get to these really slow moments and stealth around, it's like, these just take too much time. My God, man. So luckily it's like not even 1% of 1% of the entire game. Thank God. But that's the thing when you have a game that has like so much stuff, it's finding the balance of what's enjoyable and when do you slow down. Is this too slow now? You know, all that kind of shit. This was a lot of info. Did we miss anything big and crazy? This was a girthy amount of details. I'm 3 hours into this stream, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, I feel like they're already going into more media interviews and talking about this stuff to the point now that I feel like they're going to show something pretty soon. Like I kind of, it feels that way. They're talking about a lot of shit, dude. So Gamescom is going to be around the corner, buddy. Oh, there's another one. My prediction is that we might get another stage trailer at Jeff's next big show. And that's his Gamescom show. What's it called? Games Live. They call it something very specific. It's called Opening Night Live at Gamescom. Yes, and Jeff hosts it almost like it's the Summer Games Fest or something like that. Literally hosts it, and it's literally his thing. So Final Fantasy VII dudes have had a pretty close relationship with Jeff Keighley over the years. So ONL, we'll be there. Tell you what, dude, whenever Opening Night Live happens, like, when's the date? ONL 2026 Gamescom. This is the first chance. August 25th at 8 p.m. Germanian time. So, yeah, it's going to be about 2 p.m., 11 a.m. our time, Pacific. So in 20 days, just under 3 weeks, we might actually get another Final Fantasy VII trailer or reveal of some kind. I'll be there. I'll definitely be there. Hell yeah, brother. Be watching it. I don't think I'm going to be in Germany. I'd love to go to some of these places at some point in my life, but I'll be streaming it from here. We'll be doing it from here. Where's the next one, Nico? I missed it. Let me look here. Where was the, there it is. Beep, 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 beep. Have I been to Japan? I have literally never been to Japan. I have never been to Japan before. The wallpaper is dynamic. Yes, it is. This is from Wallpaper Engine. This costs like $1. It's amazing. Fucking, if you haven't checked out Wallpaper Engine before, it's like $1 on Steam, dude. It's so fucking cool. But yeah, like all the Mako reactors are going off and stuff. This has been my background since the remake series came out, dude. All right. It does cost resources. That's the problem. It does cost resources. Scroll down to Hamaguchi is committed to player freedom. Damn. Big. Miss it. I miss it. There we go. It's right under the combats. A sec, chat. Jesus, man. Hamaguchi said Kingdom Hearts is canceled. It's not funny. Shit. Think about ordering a burger. Fuck. Do I order a burger, chat, or do I eat a 20-gram protein, pure protein Cocoa Pebbles bar? Only 4 grams of sugar? Give me a second. I saw these in the store and I'm like, I gotta try it. Gotta try it. I think the quality of the side quests will be in Revelations. Here's the thing. I had a difference from a lot of people. A lot of the side quests I thought had really interesting characters, really funny characters. Like they were quirky and shit, you know? So I thought, I found a lot of the side quests to be charming. Like most of the bigger side quests in FF7 Rebirth, I found to be really charming. So not all of them were great, but to me it was like 75% of them I thought were pretty great. Like I was having a good time with them, and the rewards were pretty good too. So I don't know. I think to some people they'll find that cringy. I just found it charming. I can't believe that people found things like the bald bar like cringy. It's so weird to me. That like this is one of the funniest goddamn scenes in the game. It felt like the game is going out of its way to have like a bunch of super unique and weird characters all over the place to fill out this world to make you give a shit about it before it blows the fuck up. Right? Yeah, there's a lot of whimsy, you know? First playthrough for sure, don't get me wrong. Again, chat, we live in a time where if you care about things, it's cringy. What's the nature of it? If you actually show like passion for things in any way at all, if you're not just like, if you're not a walking iPhone, a soulless device that just does function, cringy. It's true. Some people think happiness is like kind of cringy. That's what social media will do to you. This is good. This doesn't taste like shit. This is cringy. It's very cringy. It doesn't taste bad, like fake sugar. Damn, bro. The zebra cake flavor sucks. They make a lot of these pure proteins now, don't they? I'm not sponsored or anything. I've had chocolate ones before. Tastes kind of like ass. And I'm like, I don't know if I like this. You can't do alcohol sugars? That's probably what it got, right? Sugar alcohol, 7 grams. Aha. You were right. You were right. You know what? Maybe by the time I get halfway down, not nearly as good. That might be the case. Might not be nearly as good halfway down. Sugar alcohol gives you rumble guts? Yeah. Monk fruit fucks up my stomach. If I have too much monk fruit sweetener, bro, That shit hits my gut. And I'm like, ooh, man. Does not makes me feel like shit's twisted. I'm like, oh boy. Anyway. Let's try to finish this up. Hamaguchi is committed to player freedom and player choice. You can see that even in the difference between Remake and Rebirth, where the latter is a tight funnel, shepherding you from one chapter to the next while it's giving you precious little room to breathe, Rebirth is practically the opposite. It revels in its spaciousness, and it's brimming with minigames, to the degree of which some players would suggest that actually damages the pace of the final product. Fair. With Revelation, Hamaguchi is committed to learning from experience and treading a line somewhere between the two. Ooh, goddamn, dude. We talked about this before, like, what is the best Final Fantasy VII Remake game? And I'm like, one that has the linearity of Part 1, and one that has the vastness of Rebirth, but more exploration. Like, it needs to ride this fine line. Dude, because Disc 2 of FF7 already does this really well, actually. Where even in OG FF7, like, you get access to the world and everything in the Highwind and all that shit, and you're supposed to go to certain areas, but the game gives you the opportunity to fuck around. So it's kind of like up to you what you want to do with that, and the game can be extremely linear, like really linear when it wants to be, but there's chances for you to really divulge out of that linearity and like fuck around and go see what's going on here, what's going on there, what's going on here, what's going on there. And there's a lot going on in the OG FF7, bro. Like, there's quite a bit. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that there's a chance to... I think the best Final Fantasy VII Remake game of the series is the one that finds the balance between Part 1 and Part 2. Like, literally. Like, has the really fun linearity of Part 1, but also has, like, the vastness and fun exploration of Part 2, because that is the most like the OG FF7. There's a lot of open world games out there right now, and the idea of open world fatigue is very important. He says, when asked about some of the feedback, it depends on personal preference and different perceptions. But for me personally, I know I've had the experience where I've been thrown out into an open world game and have no idea where to go, not knowing where to begin, and not knowing what to do. But at the same time, the concept of being thrown into this wondrous world where anything goes, it's amazing. For me personally, as a creator, I think it's very important to offer guidance for the players in open world games. It's important for players to know what to do and know where to go. In FF7 Rebirth, we made sure it's easy for players to understand how much content there is and how difficult that content is. The design philosophy is applied to Revelation. Players have all the guidance that they need. This is something that both myself and the development team were very careful about when designing the game. So you know why this is good for me? And I'll just say it straight up. Like, this also ran into me in a game that has pretty good exploration, Expedition 33, right? Expedition 33 is also a game with like a decent amount of explorable, where you really feel like you're venturing out and doing stuff. But the cool part about it is that E33 usually gave you the idea of where you needed to go. Like, here's the spot. Like, you can go here, but you might get distracted on the way there, right? There was always a clear marker of like, this is main quest, right? Main quest over here. But then you start like running around and like, oh, main quest over there. Let me go this way. Also, I will say, even in FF7 Rebirth, this happens a lot, where you're like climbing a mountain or something like that. And I don't know if the main quest is up here. Is this the way to the main quest, or is this the side quest? And then you run up there and you're like, shit, this was main quest. Fuck me. And you have to run back. And you're like, ah, I'm running back now. Main quest this way. So maybe they're trying to solve that, where you know very clearly this is where I gotta go. This is the area that you need to go to. And if I want to like run around and putz around a bit, this is the point where I can run around and putz around. I feel like even the Rebirth maps did a pretty good job of that, where you could very obviously go to Gongaga, you can very obviously go to Junon, like in those big areas. You can very obviously go to the swamp in some of these spots. But there was so much extra bullshit outside of that, that everything kind of like let you know exactly where to go and what to do, including side quests where there was like no there was no way to turn it off. So I don't know. I feel like I kind of like, I think it's good that there's always a marker of like, main quest is over here, bro. It's over there. But if you want to putz around, go putz around, you know? Go figure out what to do and where to do it. I think that's important. I think all that matters to me is there's an awareness, you know? That's it. That's it. The fact that they're even aware that this was a criticism of the amount of content and the severity of that content throughout the game that was always present and sort of like pestering you. Chadley was pestering your ass, bro. He was constantly like, hey, you dumb bitch, we got a big checklist in this area. Have you done the big quest in this area, bitch? He would always be the cloud, the proto relic. Like, you got to do this, this, and this. Like, he was constantly like getting you to do your chores. So yeah, that needs to go away. That just needs to go away. You know, that's got to be a thing that is moved on in the next game. Yeah. The fact that they're aware of that is great, bro. That's great. That's great. And then he's going to die at the beginning of the next game. Then he's going to die. He's going to die. Chadley is going to die. I think that's going to happen. I think Chadley is going to kick the bucket. And even for those that don't like him, I think they're going to try to make you feel bad. I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to actually try to make us feel bad when he dies. And I will laugh in their face. I will laugh loud. Very loudly. Ha ha. Like Tidus in Final Fantasy X. Ha ha ha. He's fucking dead. No, I'm gonna cry. And then laugh. And then cry. Laugh again. And then laugh a little bit more. And then play the rest of the game. Can't wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna craft. I'm gonna craft my way to the end game. Anyway, they need to show more, dude. I've been looking at these screenshots for it feels like years. It's been fucking years. It's been literally 2 months. It's already been 2 months. Damn. It's actually been 2 months. All right. We're moving. We're schmoving. We're getting close to our end game, chat. Our spiritual end game. It's happening, dude. We're getting there. Yeesh. Yeesh. Not an ASMR VTuber. ASMR flesh tuber. I like being called a flesh tuber, okay? I'm flesh tubing this ass. Yum yum. Let me fire up Yasmin. Big steak. Big steak. Stick, big stick. Who's ready to see what Yasmin is like? I'm sure you guys have already gotten a lot of her over the last couple of days. I found it unfortunate that I wanted to stream last night. It just didn't work out. And I didn't get to play. I didn't get to see what was going on. Monster Hunter Wilds update. What the hell? But I'm reading shit in my chat. Hold on. Stream settings. By the way, just gonna throw it out there. The YouTube viewership's been fucking bonkers. What's going on? What's going on down there? YouTube side, what's happening? I'm telling you, the last several streams, I looked at my analytics on the YouTube side because I'm like, am I getting like botted or something? And all I saw was not massive spikes on that side. YouTube doesn't have ads? It definitely does. But if you guys have, it's compiling shaders. If you guys have YouTube Premium, it doesn't, you know? Yeah, YouTube does have ads. I can't. The better encoder? The ads are more manageable on YouTube. Interesting. Okay. I mean, fair enough. This dude's, I got mad ads. What the fuck are you all talking about? YouTube ads are shorter. Yeah, so what I do on mine, because they have to happen, right? They're organic advertising where I don't choose when the ad like flies or the time of which the ad flies. I don't do that. There's a system that YouTube adds that is like recommended ad delivery, which literally shoots ads at certain periods at certain times, and it analyzes whether or not this is a good time to put an ad up. So Twitch doesn't have that nearly as much. Twitch is pretty much like a little set. Like their ad delivery things are kind of ancient. So I think I only have like less than like 3 minutes of ads an hour. But to have that on Twitch, the reason why, just in general, so you guys know the shop of how this works, on Twitch, it's valuable to do that shit because of pre-roll. And when you click on any, if you don't have Twitch Turbo, if you click on anybody's channel on Twitch, you get a pre-roll ad, no matter what. So if you're subbed, that's a different case, right? So you have to watch immediately a minute to 30 seconds of ads on any fucking channel. You don't even get to see if the stream is good, dude. You just get an ad at the start. So there's Twitch had a system that makes it so that pre-rolls get disabled. And the only way to do that is to hit a certain sort of like allotted demographic of ads per hour. And yeah, I make sure that happens so that for those of you, and by the way, I have the most lenient ad delivery where if you're subbed to the channel, you shouldn't get them. If you are, if you've already watched them, you should not be getting re-delivered them, like all that kind of stuff. So yeah, like I'm trying to make the experience as easy as possible because it's the only way these things fucking operate nowadays. But at the same point, on the Twitch side, that's just how it works. Like you have to have ad delivery done for like at least a few minutes an hour. And then it does not have the extremely cumbersome pre-roll ad. So I'd prefer people just to organically come into my chat and be able to see what the fuck the stream even looks like than to do this shit. But the true reality of the situation is that your time is valuable. And things like Twitch Turbo, which is Twitch's overall site-wide ad negation, and YouTube Premium, which has become more and more expensive over the years, are ultimately worth it. Like if you spend money on this stuff, I honestly recommend instead of subbing to channels directly, bruh, like that shit's worth it. Turbo's like $15 now or something like that. Maybe it's gone up a little bit, and YouTube Premium is what it is. But nowadays, like I think YouTube Premium is almost worth it more than most subscription services where they offer like an entire service. Like, because even YouTube Premium has TV now or some shit, you know? So anyway. Turbo's too expensive at this point. What does Twitch Turbo cost? It's $11.99 for you. Maybe it's regionally different. It was $15 before. I should probably check. Oh, it's $12 USD? What? Well, depending on how much you use Twitch, right? I get it if you just sub to my channel, you get all the emotes and shit like that, and also you get no ads. And also you can talk through the blocked channel shit if we do sub chat only, which happens very infrequently. Anyway, compiling shaders chat, chill. You use YouTube way more. Yeah, most people do. I mean, I know YouTube is like the YouTube is still the space, right? I'm an original YouTuber. It's real, but all I'm going to say is that like the reason I talked about it is that this number down here being higher on the YouTube side on my average than the Twitch side has been weird to me. And usually it's not that. Usually like the YouTube number is a bit below the Twitch number. So this is not the normal. Like this has been happening to me over the past like few streams where I just look at my YouTube viewership and instead of like big dips and stuff, it just continually is like kind of going up. Not like here's the bots, right? No, more like it's sort of slowly rising, and the more people that are aware of the channel's existence, they're jumping in. I think it's a bit different than what was happening a while ago. Like, no shit, 6 months ago, where our bitch ass had like 20,000 YouTube viewers out of nowhere. We had like 20 to 30,000. I'm like, okay, this is a glitch. This is not. We were playing Neo 3 to like 20K all of a sudden. I was like, what is happening? But anyway, I'm looking at the back end of this and I'm trying to figure out like what's going on. So as long as you guys are real, that's good. I don't want fake viewership. I want to know if what I'm doing is actually correct or interesting. If my titles or stream quality or whatever, what I'm playing, what I'm talking about is interesting. Like I want that to be not a fabricated glitch or a manipulated thing. I want to know if what I'm doing is having an effect. So it's interesting is all I'm going to say. It was cool to see even on the Simmons stream where we were doing fun ass like charades and stuff like that. And especially on the Halo stream where it's 4 dudes in the room Mountain Dewing it up each other. And even on that, we hit like 10K viewers on YouTube of us just all playing 4 dudes in the room eating Doritos and Mountain Dew while we were playing Halo. That was pretty sick. I was like, damn, maybe people actually find value in this shit, or it's a glitch. We'll find out. We'll find out in a few days. But anyway, thank you guys. Thank you for the very high numbers. It means a lot. I click some buttons in this game. It's been a little while. Who was the last character that came before this? I didn't play that much Ingrid. I had fun with her. She was definitely surprising. I had fun. I need Tifa to play as closely to Terry as possible. That's what I need. Because still, the character that I've enjoyed the most in Street Fighter 6 has been Terry McBoylan. That fucking character, every time I've tried him, I'm like, I'm just having a good time. Holy shit, dude. I love the character, and I vibe with his gameplay. Holy shit. This is what does it for me. I don't think that's his name. Terry Boylan? Guess it is. You know what I want? I want a visual overhaul. I think that will do so much for people, dude. If Street Fighter 6 had a thing where it's like, hey, the shaders are a little bit different, so some visuals look different. Hey, the menus look different. The character select screen looks different. If they just did that, like no shit, just a little bit of a fresh looking visual overhaul and didn't even change the game that much, it would do a lot. Like even the UI changing a little bit, that stuff will fake people into thinking things are different. No shit. I can tell you from literal experience, we didn't change that much in MVCI, my dude. But when you change the menus and you put like a little bit of different sounding things in there and like the character select looks different and the shaders look, people, damn, it's like a new game. And it's like, well, not really. I'll be honest with you, it really isn't. It's pretty much mostly the same fucking game that you remember. It's just that it looks a little different. And they're like, damn, I love, this game is actually so much fun. You can very much fake people into the placebo that like, oh, this feels so fresh. I fell for that shit too in the Street Fighter 4 era. When Super Street Fighter 4 came out and I was like, this is so different. Oh my God. And I was like, it's fucking not. No, it's fucking not. It is not that much different. Fresh coat of paint goes a long way. New music, all that kind of shit. Oh no, I think I have to put... Slot. Give me a sec, chat. Hold on. Have it. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down. 1 second. Let me get this shit. I was on the wrong console. I was gonna buy it, dude. Yasmin looks like she's waiting for a bus. Quiet, you. You're not wrong. Will be installed with the game. I probably have to restart. On a second. There's no new stages in a while. Yeah. Also, there hasn't been a new stage in quite some time, is what it feels like. Right? Nerf the drive impact, please. Bro, the drive impact is not the problem. The drive rush is the problem. It's the drive rush. DI is good. That mechanic is in a good spot. I get it. It's going to be frustrating at the start, but the drive rush costs significantly less. Oh, this might be a good time to talk about it as I'm booting up Street Fighter 6 and we are about to explore what the new season is like and Yasmin. And as I understand what's happening around the game right now, because I'm not super in depth with character changes and stuff, it seemed like a lot of the community was like, hey, this better be it, bro. This better be the one, you know? And we mostly heard from the developers, even in an interview that I had, that it's like, okay, so it probably is not changing too much. But there was a lot of expectations from the community, especially on like the Western side of the community, that like, yeah, people want to see some shakeups in some way. And to reiterate, a lot of the ways the game works has been mostly functionally similar to even the beta going back to 2022, which is wild to think about. So yeah, it's true. The game functionally is mostly the same game we've been playing for like 4 years. So people want some changes. People want changes to drive impact. You know, people want changes to drive rush. People want overall mechanical changes, maybe some different answers in certain ways, in the same way that they did to Street Fighter V. We saw this happen to SF5. We saw this happen to Street Fighter IV over the years, where mechanical changes got added to the game, and either new things were added or adjustments to existing systems were there. And it's not like this hasn't happened to several fighting games recently. Tekken 8 also went through things in a multitude of directions now. Is at a pretty decent spot at the moment, but has had a very tumultuous up and down of big changes here, big changes there. Guilty Gear Strive just went through a big change where they sort of like rolled back many of their large scale changes that they've been making to the game for years. So anyway, long story short, from the social media understanding and perspective and a lot of the competitors of the game and the people that live and breathe this shit, they've been wanting to play something that's a little bit different and something that answers the frustrating elements of raw drive rush, as well as throw loops and maybe stuff like that. Okay. So as much as I am in the same boat and I'd like spiritual shakeups to games, they get me back and interested. It feels like it's a new starting point. Yeah, people feel like the game's getting stale. I don't know if I ever felt like that because I had another big fighting game come out halfway between Street Fighter 6 that really I got into, which was Tekken 8, right? So anyway, I'm not saying what people are going through is invalid. I think it's very valid, but I got some perspective recently about a side of like, I'd say Japanese like gaming culture and business culture that kind of changed. And I realized like, I think this is what's happening to Street Fighter. So as a reminder, Street Fighter 6 is likely the most successful Capcom fighting game that they have made since Street Fighter 2. Like if we're going all the way back, yeah, Street Fighter 4 was a very big game. It made a lot of money for them. But this in the same time frame has already eclipsed it, and it's doing very well. Like ridiculously well. So you have to go back a long goddamn time, like the 90s with arcade games, to emulate the amount of success and new player adoption that is happening to Street Fighter right now. And it's pretty huge, man. And I get it. The mentality behind us is if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay. I think that's a little bit of it. And I think that's going to be a little bit of it also going forward. But I learned something about like, maybe this is a cultural difference where, especially in the West and outside of Japan, people are a lot more reactionary to things and expect a reactionary take to stuff. In fact, Street Fighter historically has been pretty goddamn big in the US of A and in other regions that aren't just Japan, right? And it's been pretty clear that Street Fighter 6 is doing very well in Japan. But because a larger amount of the audiences that have existed in other regions, when they are trying to update and change their games, most of the audience is from other places where the demands are kind of like different. Like the expectations of what a game should be is different from region to region. And I kind of learned something about how Japan is, just in general. Not even like for video games, but just like maybe a cultural thing. Things move pretty slow. Like things can take a very long time to get figured out. And certain things that you would think would go very quickly in many other environments and have very quick responses and very quick like action. They don't. Like just in a cultural difference. It's an understatement. Yeah, you're being like, even from a technological standpoint, we made this old gag for the longest time that like many Japanese businesses still use fax machines and shit, that they just do not even go and make changes from that perspective. Like they don't even like, that's the gag, right? And true to a certain regard, but yeah, like they will just be almost stubbornly stuck in a way that something is because that works and we do not change that, you know? So from a fighting game perspective, you think that is like very different because games need to acclimate to their audiences. They need to, if there are issues, those issues need to be addressed. There are too many options now. Like all this kind of stuff is happening, you know, where you got to like be really active with your title because people's attention spans are split into 30 directions and there's so many fighting games and so many things run great and yada, yada, yada. And then you realize something. And then I realized like why what I'm being talked about, why a lot of like that side of the industry in Japan moves so slowly and why they're very reluctant to change things. What is the #1 region for Street Fighter 6? What is the place where this game is gaining an absolute astronomical amount of new player variety and sales, and it's going extremely well? It's Japan. Like Japan, this game is blowing up, doing very well. It's doing good globally, don't get me wrong. It's doing just fine from a global perspective. But in Japan, especially, the game is, we have never seen the likes of a fighting game esport like blow up this much since Virtua Fighter 5, dude. And most people don't even know the history behind that, but like VF was huge in Japan, my dude. Another fighting game that had a very, very big Japanese presence, but maybe not as much across the entire world, but in Japan was huge, just like dominated arcades for a very long time, even overtook games like Street Fighter 4 that blew up and were like, oh, this is so big. But to be honest, it didn't really even eclipse how big Virtua Fighter remained for quite some time. So funny enough, even games like, if we took, for example, VF, a big Japanese game, VF really didn't change that much, right? Like the core foundations of what made Virtua Fighter 5 were mostly intact. And a lot of the big sweeping changes to Virtua Fighter didn't happen until many years later. Like recently, bro, like 20 years later, did they really divulge in and change things like character weight timing and all that kind of stuff across the cast. They really actually started moving in and massaging the game a bit when that bitch was like 20, even though it was so successful, like didn't change that much until like the later versions, not even Ultimate Showdown. Ultimate Showdown was just a remake. We're talking about the newer versions like VF5 Revo type of stuff. All I'm saying is we now have a Street Fighter game that is comparatively very similar, that is huge in Japan, dude. And what does the Japanese audience, much less culture, kind of expect about change? I don't think they love it. So when you already have something that is appealing to its biggest demographic and making so much money and blowing up as big as it did, the stuff that a lot of us Westerners are expecting, and even though I wish this was different, probably isn't going to happen, because why would they risk the game working out so well in this region suddenly being different or way too different and turning into like kind of a different game that might upset their player base? And then it started to make a lot of sense to me, where it's like, that's literally what's happening. That's literally what's happening. The majority of their audience has now shifted. It's no longer like a Western other region game than Japan. Japan has always been a big part of Street Fighter, but from a sales perspective and everything, other regions are way bigger, dude. And it feels like a lot of the folks that are playing this now, a lot of them are in Japan, bro. Like most of the player base that are spending money and buying this game are in Japan. And as much as I like don't agree with it, like I'd love to see some Ultra Super Street Fighter 4, you know, Street Fighter 5 Arcade Edition, like any of that kind of stuff that we were talking about. Like, I'd love to see those kind of sweeping changes to mechanical differences and character differences. But similar to what happened in this patch, as everybody's reaction was, there's changes here and there. Like Mai's Super doesn't have invulnerability anymore, like kind of thing. It just seems like they are moving in the direction of where their audience is playing the game, which starts to make a lot of sense. It starts to very much... They have a formula, and apparently it works really well. So, anyway, they're having such astronomical success that they pretty much hit like a new player peak or close to a new player peak with characters like Yasmine, dude. Characters that don't even have absolute insane notoriety or history or anything. Just like a brand new character. Characters like Ingrid have crazy like stats and stuff like that. It's like, what the hell? How is there more people playing than there was with Akuma? This does not happen, dude. So, yeah. I don't think I agree with it because I'm a dirty gaijin Westerner, and I like seeing changes. I like seeing games flip-flop a little bit and go through certain like mechanical directions and move things in directions. I would love to see things like the aggressive guessing game on Oki change a little bit and stuff like that. Yeah, sure. I feel the exact same way. But I definitely understand why they're making the decisions they are. And I'm starting to come to the expectation that I don't know if Street Fighter 6 is going to be the game to do that. Maybe at some point, maybe down the line it does, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be happening anytime soon. And even I was the one to propagate myself as somebody that has contributed to this hope and desire and putting the hope into your guys' heads for years now, dude. I felt it since like after season 2. I thought season 3 was going to be the big shakeup. And now everyone was sort of expecting that with season 4, and there's a big disappointment again. And it was like, as time has gone on, I'm like really starting to think, I don't know if they're going to be doing this. And after some conversations I just recently had, I think it is intentional. I don't think the game is changing heavily in one direction or the other. I'll be very happy if it does. I think it'll be great. I like playing fresh new fighting games, man, where people are figuring shit out again. I like that, man. I just have the most fun with that than anything. But it's funny, even from a competitive player standpoint and the people that play this shit religiously, like they've been playing the same thing for so long now. And even they are feeling that need for a shakeup. So at what risk does that come, you know? Do you risk and alienate possibly the one region that is engaging with and paying the most for your game? Or do you try to alleviate that with something that tries to maybe meet a middle ground? I don't think they're going to change everything immediately, but I hope that eventually the game does find a middle ground where they could possibly do something. And to be real, yeah, someone in the chat just mentioned it. I think the one chance that could happen is next year. And next year is the 40th anniversary of Street Fighter. Them refreshing the game in some way, in like a big way, could happen. And whether or not that's a mechanical refresh or a big gameplay meta refresh, I don't know. But I think something will happen next year. It's the 40th anniversary of Street Fighter, my dude. Like, come on. It's not just Japan, Max. The majority of Street Fighter players are not expecting big changes. People expecting huge changes are the minority. Yeah, no, I'm saying you can definitely acknowledge that there is a vocal outcry for things to change, right? From a perspective of Westerners, especially that have been playing this game for 3-4 years. So how does that dichotomy work in comparison to a culture where the game is hitting the most with? And those people usually don't enjoy a ton of change, like big change all over the place. Usually they do not vibe with that much. And maybe this is the thing they like. So all I'm going to say is that I don't envy the devs. it is one of those situations where it's like suffering from success. I think that's happening a little bit, where they're like, now that it's so successful, like there's some problems happening in other directions. Yes, and you mentioned it. Hell said it. What is the answer to this? We need a new Capcom fighting game. Gonna say it. Just gonna say it. We need a new Capcom fighting game. Street Fighter, it's been Street Fighter 6 for 3 years, bro. Every other Street Fighter, there's been a new Capcom fighting game in like after the year 2000. There's been a new Capcom fighting game within like a year after that game came out, a year or two. So we still do not have a new fighting game, something different to play that is a Capcom-y thing where this audience mostly hangs around. We have not gotten another thing to play to sort of divulge in and realize how good the other thing is, or maybe you didn't like the new thing, maybe you like the old thing, maybe the new thing's way better. Those emotions have not had a chance to evolve into something tangible yet at all. So it's hard to imagine Capcom would not be working on another fighting game that isn't just Street Fighter 7 at this point. Like, they have to be working on something, dude. So anyway, I actually think the answer for this is legit a new Capcom fighting game. Like, to be completely honest, where Street Fighter is Street Fighter, and if you want to try something different, there's this shit. Look at this shit. Check out this shit, whatever the hell that might be. So anyway, that's my thoughts on this situation. It just made a lot more sense after some conversations why they might be doing what they're doing. And I honestly still hope for the changes in the long run, but I don't think I'm going to be like, oh, is this the one? Like, I was there for a while where I was like really wanting to get back into Street Fighter 6, but waiting for that change. I don't think that's happening anytime soon, dude. I do like Yasmin. I'm literally about to play her right now. We were talking about the drama. We were talking about things outside of the game, yapping aspects, outside of playing aspects. Training. You just press some buttons. You don't know about CBS 2 because you don't need Ronaldo in it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yasmine! Let me turn off all my frame time. Game looks fine. Yasmine! Look at Alex. Look how ashamed he is. He's still over there. Look at him. He's like, shit, I'm sorry, all right? God, I'm so sorry. I'll change. I'm sorry. Alex is still over here dealing with the season 3 drama. My God, dude. His court order is coming up. He's going to be judged. He won't change. He's not going to change. Damn, she became hyper. Where's the Goku outfit? Oh my God. She's literally a Dragon Ball character. Is there a Naruto outfit? Does she have a Naruto outfit? Maybe? Naruto technically has the same color palette. That's close enough. That's Naruto from the Hokage. Damn, we have to pick the Goku color. I have to try this. Speed up Sagat. I love the way he looks. The Hokage, yeah, Naruto's Hokage. It's like his like clan. His cage of hoes. Wow. Wow, dude. The faces have gotten even better? That's impossible. All right. Let me just touch some buttons. That's a button. That's a button. That's a button. That's a button. I'm dry rushing. I'm throwing. Okay. My DI. Okay. Wow, this is ridiculously fast. 6-frame startup down mid. She's so funny looking. Whoa. She has a back MK Mortal Kombat sweep? What the hell? That's definitely her crush counter, right? Okay. What? You have a DP? What? What the? What? Is this just a feint? Is this only a feint? Just a feint. Wow. Oh, wow. But it puts her backwards. Oh, wow. It's a feint, but it sucks. Wait, what? It's a feint with no strike throw? It's only strike because she's out of throw range. That's weird. It's not even a shimmy because you're out of, like, I guess you could? It feints the neutral skip? Oh, okay. I'm confused. I don't know what's meta in this game anymore. That's cool. So it's not a not Rekka. This is a launcher? Jumping medium? No. No. Damn, whiffing animation. The heavy version's plus on block and medium is safe. That is a crazy ass looking move. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right, Goku. DP with kicks. Yeah, this is her actual DP, right? There we go. Well, that is very hit confirmable. Oh my god. That's extremely... Why is the hitbox so far in front of her DP? Cool. They did a very good job on this pissed off angry chick. What, is that a target combo? It is. Oh. Okay. DLC privilege. Where's my Fleeman dip? There it is. One's in front, one's behind. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. Oh, so she can double tap every button? Stand H. She can double tap light for like a hit confirm? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wow. Not medium. Ah, no special cancel here. She can double tap her light into Rekka's. Yeah. Oh my god, really? Can she really do this? Wow, she's a light hit confirm monster. Oh, so she's probably going to be low damage output, right? It feels like a lot of her confirms are very generous, but they're all beginning from light attacks, so that means they're not gonna do a lot of damage. This only hits on cross-up? What the fuck? That's bizarre. That looks jank, I'm gonna say. That almost looks like jank that this doesn't hit. Yeah, if the character has a bunch of light starters that are good, she gotta be low damage, right? She has low forward. Cancelable low forward. Okay. She has a traditional ass cross-up as well. Okay. Does she have any aerial normals? She does have an overhead, so... The kick is supposed to hit in front, the punch from behind. I see. So, you have to specifically use the one. Wow. Does that buff out the knife? It does. So when my knife is juicy, when it's got Kool-Aid on it, what happens? Let me look. When I have a Kool-Aided knife, yeah. Effect changes in Bioni mode. I'm gonna try to get culturally in tune here. When I'm Bionin, what can I do? When I'm going Ultra Bionin here, do I get the opportunity to do other shit? That changes. Is this one Ultra Bionin? No? This one definitely is. Is my DP Bionin? No, it didn't cash it out. That feels... No, it's not cashing out. Wait a minute. Your next Rekka knife changes. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Still Bionin over here. Okay, it has cashed out. It's officially cashed out. I got it back. That's led to a ground bounce. Oh, it's like a slightly different ground bounce? Oh, it's a legit juggle. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is bullshit. Now, if I'm Ultra Bionin... Yeah, now I can actually act. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. When enhanced, the M Rekka is a free safe jump. Cool. So that gives it to me. Yeah, it certainly is, dude. Holy shit. Cool. Okay. Yeah, her backdash is very slow. Alright. You can cancel into special with Fierce, but only on the first and second hit. Weird. Wow. So you cannot hit confirm into a special. You just gotta commit. How funny. Jamie has that? Interesting. This one also gives the move? What about EX? Oh. Wow. Aye. Down MP cancels into heavy Rekka. Really? Oh, even on Drive Rush. Okay, so that's actually a bad Drive Rush move. Because it doesn't have much hit stun. Stand HP just juggles naturally, so you're telling me... Is it? Aha! Aha! Okay. Okay. Yeah. I get you. What are the taunts? I have to press all 6 buttons? Sagat pulls out an AK-47 and just blasts her. Boom! Sagat pulls out his shotgun. Alright, I'm moving on. Next opponent, please. Oh my god. The final part of the taunt is a hit? Oh, is it? That's not valuable. It's just cute. It should instant KO. They just die. They should immediately die. Do I have to stop fucking, god damn it, flipping, dipping and shit? I did down taunt, it's the same freaking thing. Ugh. Get out of there. Wow, that's nice. Hold it? What do you mean hold it? Bro, I want this in her actual kit. What the hell? This is so cool. What the hell? This is so cool. I want this in her actual kit. She literally does a Dan-style Hadouken, or it doesn't go anywhere. Damn. No need for Sakura anymore, chat. There's just no need for Sakura. Oh my. Oh my, you take that back! I'm actually very curious how they would handle Sakura in this game. Okay. What is her, down, right? What do you drive rash? What do you, driv rash after a low forward with her? Is it medium into medium? What do you drove rash? What do you road rash, chat, after this shit? Jab goes into down HP, but that's probably not great. Does she have anything interesting off medium? Oh, she does. Crouching MP or HP? Hey, there it is. It's Street Fighter V style. It's Street Fighter V style. Cool. Okay. All right. I think we saw most of her base kit. This move's interesting. I think this is like her medium confirm, right? Or her anti-air confirm? Why would you do the EX one there? Interesting. Oh, the boomerang. What the hell? Where's her big special? Where the hell is it? Down, down? No, it's a down, down input. Why? I don't agree. Wait a minute. Is this also... Mega Man X has a very similar move in Marvel Infinite, which I think is also a down-down input. So I got crazy muscle memory seeing this swirling bitch come out and fly back. That one was the Tatsu motion, you're right. No, the down-down was the chuck. Like, he chucked something straight. No, it was fireball back. Never mind. I was about to say, is this technically an MVCI reference? It's not. This is just a bad call. I think this is just a bad call, chat. You know why? Because fireball back has nothing! This is the most fireball back move ever. And fireball back kick has nothing. Literally nothing. Nothing's over there. So why wouldn't you just put this on fireball back kick? That's so weird. Well, I would have put this on fireball back kick and this one on fireball back punch. Weird. Very weird. It's a choice. How many down-down inputs are in Street Fighter 6? Is this game already, like, pervasive with it? Is there a ton? Jamie, Ryu has down-down for the Denjin charge. Yeah, there's already a lot. It's already been corrupted. The Capcom corruption of down-down inputs already began with MVCI, okay? We're already there, alright? As much as I want to bitch. Alright, gee, it's over. I just forgot. It's over. It's over. Come on, dude. Interesting. Viper had them in Street Fighter 4. Viper had them with cancels, right? Hers was with cancels. Am I wrong? The curse of the down-down. happening? Chat, am I drunk? That has to be in neutral? I'm still in season 1, so forgive me, but when I'm pressing down MK and I press the mediums after, if I'm accidentally holding down, it doesn't come out. It has to be true neutral. For some reason, my brain just... I've never messed around with Drive Rush Cancel enough with manual inputs after season 1. They changed that? Was it always like this? Okay. Interesting. It's interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. God damn, bro. God damn. So what does this do? Does this just keep me in mega buff? Okay. Back 2 kicks. Oh. Oh, so there's where they put the back thing. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Does she get anything after? Aha, that's where that ender is. Okay, so she gets new moves on EX Fireball forward. And she gets kicks. EX Rekka after the cross-up, gotcha. Is it... That's an interesting input. Interesting. So do you get it off of... You do! Oh! So they really want you to use this mid-combo, actually. They actually want you to use this mid-combo. That's neat. That's pretty cool. I wonder if she's gonna have some crazy-ass level 2 cash out. Oh boy. Wow, that is a very cinematic level 1. Wait, do these change when you're in Bionicle mode? Exit Bioni mode. No. No, they're mostly the same. Okay. EX Rekka routes go into level 2. What? Boy. Late cancel? The sauce? Stop saying the sauce. Where's that cancel? Last hit? I love it. Ay, 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 ay. Stand HP after cross-ups? Is that how it evens out? Man. Oh boy, this seems to be very specific. equip me here, dude. Ow! The first hit you gotta cancel. Yeah. God damn it. So you do have to actually time it. It doesn't just give it to you. God damn. So she really leans into that second hit real quick. Okay. All right. Cool. Very cool. God damn it, has to be the first hit. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. You can do quarter circle back HP for follow-up after level 2 activation. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I was thinking maybe you could get that after. You can jump cancel up the second hit of HP. If they're in the air, right? No. Come on. Come on. You can tell this character's going to be really easy when you did not have to look up combos. Seems like we're getting the routes figured out in general. Your meter depletes faster depending on the moves you use. Yeah, that's normal. Do I get any follow-up after the non-Bionic version? Oh. God damn. Wait. Aha, light DP works. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Oh, you don't get 3. All right, all right. Let me see what her training mode is offering. Kind of curious. What does she set up for? She has OD reversal. I'd imagine she has her DP is an actual true EX invulnerable move. That would make sense. YASMINE. Let's see. Oh, I don't want these. Nah, I'm gonna lean right in. Leaning right in. Ah, so this is showing the hit confirm stuff. Oh, really? Wow, you get light down LK. Okay, okay. Weird power down. What? Wow. Hey, stop giving me titles and shit. I'm trying. Trying to read. Okay, cool. Fireball back M. Counter hit. Whoa. Wow. Okay. Weird that you'd want to do like raw in neutral fireball back M, but I'm assuming it's because it's safe, right? Is this just a tool that you can throw in neutral that goes under fireballs and shit, and if it lands, you just go ham? You just get big confirms after it? Maybe it's one of those? It doesn't go under fireballs. Oh, that's weird. M version is safe, heavy is plus. It's weird that the heavy version is like got a jump in it. Okay. Boy. Okay. MM. Oh, this is cancelable. What? Last hit? Yeah, it's the last hit. How weird. Okay. Her MP is weird. Gotcha. Okay, mash that out. Yeah. MM. Okay. Yeah, that's got some weird timing to it. Funny. What? Okay. This is a good cash out. You get these launchers, you just want to do like one hit of stand HP into DP, right? That's like one of the easiest follow-ups. Punish counter. Oh, this is going to be neat. This is going to be neat. Okay. Dude, I need DP instead of I need super instead of DP, please. Sounds like a crazy bird. I think it's intentional. Lady! What? Ah. Feels like so little damage, the stand HP. Right? Yeah, because all the damage comes from the subsequent hits. Right? It's funny. Maybe you have to wait till the second hit? Down, M. Aha, we're doing this now. Whoa, really? I have not done an EX version of this. Okay. Nope, too late. Ah, that's a, do that quickly. Hey! Hey! Aha! Okay, cool. During a drive parry. Oh! Yeah! Hey, you! And it wants me to cancel on the level 3 after, okay. Oh, I gotta hold forward. Lady! Yeah. A lot of EXs, but yeah. Cool. All right. Stand H. Second hit, stand H cancel. Uppercut! 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 Okay. You gotta, the timing of some of these juggles is a little weird, but you gotta get hang of it. This is such a rare situation, so just drive rush into H punish counter. Okay. Oh, cool. Please. Oh, it's HP punish counter. I'm an idiot. Cool. Okay. Stand L, fireball back H. So. Cool. I like this. Okay. Can you loop this? No, you gotta find another drive rush. Maybe I could. Right? No, it has to be punish counter. No, I think you could loop this. Yep. Okay. I wonder. Yeah, because you just have to drive rush into, like, any down HP, right? Yeah. Right? Hold up, I'm braining. Damn it. Whoa, target combos. Whoa. Interesting. Maybe I need more frame data on it? You gotta see Death's combo with 5 projectiles. I'd imagine you could get a lot of these. It kind of makes sense. No, I'm not even doing the combo over there. Sorry, I was just theorizing that you can always get into a drive rush down HP and get this and then loop it like 2 to 3 times. Anyway, I'll stop messing around. Cool. Cool. No! I am here. Oh, can't be too far. Cannot be too far. You gotta really buffer that in. The animation team cooks so hard, dude. It's Street Fighter. It's like animation paradise. Down MP. Oh. Ooh. Wonder if I can cancel that into super, right? Wonder if that one can actually cancel into a level 3 there. Down MP. Fireball forward HP. Wow. Oh, that's a big enough launcher for sure. Wow. Okay, so we're gonna do H juggles. Okay. Damn, is that the hardest one? Did I just cook it? Yeah, she does feel relatively low damage. None of these are doing crazy damage for some pretty big expenditure on resources. Hey, there we go. There we go. Yeah, nothing too bonkers. She's got some interesting juggle timing here and there, but nothing too crazy in terms of her her overall kit. I will say, I think the most fun thing she has, from a surface level standpoint of just, I'm just trying a character out to see if I even like him. I think the most fun thing she's got is, hold up. Oh, I need to see what her critical art looks like. The Rekka scales a lot for the combo damage. That makes sense. This move. This feels great. This feels great, dude. This is so sick. So sick. The Boomer Quanger, yeah. Like, no shit, the Mega Man move. And it's funny because this is also the most interesting move that Mega Man X has in MVCI. It's literally his most fascinating and funnest attack. Like, no shit, it's funny. Wow. Wow, so sick. What about the EX version? Oh, it just juggles even more. Does that not work? Maybe it does. Right? I think that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh shit, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Try level 2, throw boomerang and do the dash for side switch mix. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. That side switch mix seems good, but again, side switch isn't that scary in this game because parry exists. You have a Mortal Kombat block button. That's not so bad. So pretty much you want to like, if you have the buff, you get no, it needs to be, it has to be EX. Gotcha. So it's like, no. That's not right. Is it L&M? Where is the juggle spot for this? I don't know if there was one off of... I think that's it, right? After launcher, it was Drive Rush HP H slide. I could have swore that this was working. Maybe off of an EX. Drive Rush down M. You're right. You're right. It was Drive Rush down M. Okay. Yeah. That's all starting to make sense. Let me check out her CA. I just want to see it. Reversal. Character settings, dummy settings, recording settings. Bleh. I'm looking. I don't use this thing too much. And it's fireball forward. Let me get a big ass fucking combo. Let me get a big ass fucking combo, brother. Oh, that's gonna work. Oh, if I don't have the buff, okay, okay. That always sets up for that. I'm starting to make sense of this. Okay. So like, yeah. Damage seems good. Damage seems good. Cool. Do you get anything after this? So the problem is that I would already need the knife buffed, right? You already need it. So is that sort of the issue with her? Oh, that is her combo launch starter. Ah, ha, ha. Okay. Starting to make sense. Yeah, after target combo, you get a side switch, like... It's pretty easy to get her knife buffed. It seems like it's weird because... Wait. Oh, because it works off light Rekka as well. And that puts you in a... Oh, I'm at 1 frame advantage, so she's in shimmy territory. Oh, wow. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. So everything starts in this light starter, and now you're in like, oh, get fucked range, right? Gotcha. So everything starts from her pressure, pretty much from a crouching LK into this shit, and then she's a shimmy monster. And then you have to play close range Street Fighter guess game. Gotcha. And that's why stand HP is really strong, because yeah, you lead in for this, you immediately get that off of throw, you can neutral jump. Okay. So her whole point is to play the super scary close range guessies that Street Fighter 6 is. She does it very well because she gets it off of her easiest starter. Gotcha. And this one, you get a safe jump. Wow. I get it. I get it. I understand. I understand. Fascinating. She's very much a Street Fighter 6 character. Like, she really is. All this stuff is directly for the systems. You know, brain is burning. Not the brain is burning. Things are lining into place, right? That's what happens with Street Fighter 6 because there's an understanding of the system and what is good and what you're going to be going for and why you'd want to go for that. So, yeah, she's a Street Fighter 6 character, original to Street Fighter 6. She's playing Street Fighter 6. Like, how good she is, I'm not too sure. But that's the challenge with a game that has been around for so long, is that, like, eventually there's a reason why people like Punk and all the people that play this shit like crazy, and a new character comes out and they're just amazing with the new character. Well, it's because the new character fits into place. Like, a lot of these pieces fit into place. You see exactly what they're good for because of the way frame data works in this game, you know? Anyway, 1 second, chat. Let's check out the story after. I feel that, like, a lot of Street Fighter 6 is fucking like riding a bike, you know? Like, you take such huge breaks from this game, but once you like are like, oh, that's how this shit works. Okay, I got to get used to it, but yeah, you kind of get used to it a little quick. Do I get anything after this big ass button? I do. It's been the same for 3 years. I mean, whenever I come back, it doesn't change. Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! I want my turn to play button. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Dad, it's my turn on the Xbox, the button. Dude, yeah, she seems like she's also a Drive Rush character. Wow. You get 8 on a deep demon flip kick? We're getting 6. Probably on a meaty, right? This probably has to be a big-ass meaty. I'm maybe getting 6 up there, meaning that I can get stand M. Wow. Wow. People are getting good at checking DR nowadays. Yeah, so explain to me, like, the meta changed where checking DR is now a thing. So instead of checking DR, you want to do, like, Drive Rush. Oh my god, my brain. You do Drive Rush special move. And that was the counter to Drive Rush check, right? Right? Did that get nerfed at all? Did Drive Rush into special get touched up? Drive Rush Demon Flip? Wow. Drive Rush Special is still a pretty good option. Her drop HP is Slapping Wings. She does look like a bird. Yeah, Drive Rush Special with Sagat would probably be his Tiger Knee, right? That one. Nah, his Rekka knee causes him to stop his momentum and gets an easy shimmy. Oh, shit. Okay. I see what you mean. Interesting. Oh, that sucks that doesn't work. Well, these aren't cancelable, brother. And that doesn't link either. So how the hell do you cancel into this shit? Yeah, that's it. Gotcha. So this changes when I have the Rekka. Oh my god. And any one of these is good. Okay. Oh, that ain't the one. That ain't the one either. Aha. So it was only on the heavy version with meter. Yeah, it has to be enhanced. And that doesn't work outside of the corner. Really? So after you do this shit, you're doing that, right? If you don't have the enhanced knife, you're doing that. Oh no! The juggle doesn't work. Oh no! Really? It has to be the OD one? Really? Wow, it does. Okay. Okay. Juggle into the DP, but the DP can't be special canceled into super. Or can it? No, dude, I don't. Am I drunk? She's like airborne, so she can't cancel into her super. EX Rekka into level 2. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, she's she feels pretty straightforward. It feels like all the pieces are sort of like falling into place, you know? With her. I don't know if I got that feeling with Ingrid necessarily. Ingrid definitely had some like outside of the box sort of feel to her. Where it was like, whoa, like she's sort of like tickling my brain in ways because of all the buffage and the interesting laser conversions and all that shit. She feels like Yasmine, sorry, feels like she is kind of like falling into place mechanically. Like a lot of these things, this goes here, that goes there, throw this over there, like that kind of stuff. I don't know if she's gonna be bad, necessarily. I'm just saying, it feels like things are very much designed to work this way, you know? Drive Techwear? I forgot that was in the game. Why does Ken look like Shrek in that screenshot? That's Blanca! Chill. I hit on hard, yeah.
I've always felt that I was weak.
Sorry, chat. Fixin'.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Keep your focus, Yasmine.
Me and my Kuya studied our Lolo's techniques together. I wasn't looking to become strong or win any fights. It was just... It was just fun being with him.
You've gotten better, Yasmine.
Jam, chat, is this what the Philippines are like? All day, every day? Yes.
But life has a nasty, unsuspecting right hook. My Kuya, he was studying at university. Then, one day, he just vanished. We filed a report with the police, and they conducted a huge search. We even joined them. But nothing came of it. And after that, I just deflated. I felt like a total failure. I didn't know what to do. I was out of ideas. I was completely paralyzed. So, I stopped going to school, shut myself in my room.
Everybody's sad now.
Spaced out and watched videos on FoodTube all day.
Damn. It's not good.
My Kuya's disappearance already had everyone worried.
Shouldn't be watching YouTube.
And here I was, making things even worse. I really am a failure.
Yasmine, are you okay?
Lolo, I'm so sorry. I'm such a failure.
You're nothing of the sort, Mahalko. Life is a struggle. Survival, it isn't a given. That's why I taught you and your Kuya to fight. You're a fighter, Yasmine. Just like Kayla.
Cable? Just like Cable.
Like Kuya?
That's right. I can't say for sure what's happened to him. But I know he's fighting his way back to us. You're so much like your brother, Yasmine. So stand tall, fight, and cut your own path forward. I know you can do it.
Fighting.
All the knife marks all over her.
I know my Lolo believes in me, but I can't. It's like I'm completely empty inside.
Hey kids and everyone else, it's your fave, Eternity! Today I'm gonna show you some wild life hacks using nothing but a...
I just sat there, mindlessly scrolling for hours on end.
Damn, real. I'm so glad real life has entered Street Fighter. It makes me so happy that we now have characters that obsessively doom scroll in Street Fighter. The good. Oh, good.
That's when I came across her.
I know you were all expecting the usual flip check, but I wanted to shake things up a bit. So, without further ado, welcome to my first fight check. Sound off in the comments and let me know what you think.
Oh no. Her story begins with her leaving a comment on YouTube. Oh god. It's all crashing down now, brother. It's all crashing down now. Jesus. Game looks crazy. Throw this. Chop. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah. Damn it. She definitely is a buttons character, I tell you what. She's got buttons. Whoop. Oh god. Hey, stop it! Stop it! Oh god! Oh god! No, I don't want to party. You party. I said you party. There we go. I don't want to party. You party. Okay. Her damage, yeah, her damage isn't high, but she can really get easy, easy hits.
Nice shot.
She doesn't have the thing where she gets extra faces, like Ingrid did. God damn, she looks so cool. What the hell? Why does she look so cool? Ow! Oh boy. Oh, shut up. Oh god damn, my whole ass face. Stop it! Boy. Okay, I'm flying around. She's kind of neat. Whip. Hey, I'm flipping. Let me throw some of this shit. Whip. Oh, they all... Oh boy. God damn it. Come here, you son of a bitch! Sorry. I'm trying to do supers here. Reminds you of Ibuki? Not really. I mean, I haven't done the flip kicks yet. Let's try to do some, let's try to be flipping and kicking. See how I feel. Oh, the goddamn car. Not the car. Working here. Not a fucking car.
Make it a scrap heap. Fight.
What? You just die! These buttons! Please!
Nice
I'm fighting all the chicks? Ah! Ugh. Cool.
Round one. Fight.
Oh. What? Oh, wow. Oh, if it hits. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, okay. I heard Kim changed a lot, like she got like multiple bombs or something like that.
Round two. Fight.
Oh boy. Oh God. Get off me! I said, get up! I said, get up! Holy shit. There we go. Get some big shit. Dude, she's such a Dragon Ball character. My God. She's just a Dragon Ball character. But like a Filipino high school girl. Street Fighter's doing some smart shit over there, okay?
I've always felt weak. That hasn't changed. But something else has. I found my courage. I'll use it to prove my Lolo right. To prove that I'm a fighter. To do that, I hit the streets.
And just start beating people up.
That sounded kind of cool, right? I'm still finding my footing, but this made me think about my Kuya. About how, no matter where he is, he's out there fighting, just like I am. And maybe, if I keep fighting, the path I cut will lead me to him.
Lady, you're a psychopath. You're literally stabbing people. And it's inspirational to you. If I just keep stabbing people, maybe I'll find my brother.
No, I don't recall meeting anyone with your bearing. And I remember all my victims. Ah, but wait. That knife of yours. It is awfully familiar.
Really? You've seen it before? Where? When? Makuya has the same one!
That's enough from you today, I think. Time to erase you.
Ah! I did the voiceover.
Time to erase you.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh! Oh! Ow! Ooh! Ee! Ah! Ooh! Ee! Ow! What? I did back. That's right. Oh! I'm getting hit confirmed. To death. Gloopy.
Is my poison kicking in?
Ugh! Jesus! I forgot.
Round 2. Fight.
One flip kick. Oh my god, she did it at the same time I did. The massive bitch. Hey, stop it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, what? Oh my god, lots of stun. Okay, here we go, here we go. Flip kick with the punch is in front and the kick is in the back. KO animation.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What the shit? Wow. Dude, what's with all the Dragon Ball energy? The Dragon Ball energy, brother. Literally powers up. Wow! Okay, this big button. Oh, drive impact exists. It does. Drive impact exists. Oh god. You just whip punish my bitch ass from a normal? Stupid ass computer. The bitch ass computer. What the bitch ass computer? She's infecting you with COVID. Oh, what? Just jump over my shit, why don't you? She's giving you COVID? I like it. I like the lore. Ow. Hey, man, I just want to do moves. Okay. Oh, God! No, I couldn't cancel into it. Son of a bitch. I'm just going super pissed off. Trying to get something competent.
Fight round. Fight.
Wow! Okay. Some of her moves are a little stubby. Oh. Kick in front, kick in front. Kick in front. Kick in front. Kick behind. Okay, this is going weird. How do I wake up? Oh my god, that killed me. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. The CPU spams grabs. Do you know what game we're playing? CPU spams grabs? Do you know what game this is? Street Fighter 4. No. Ah, God. Frame data games. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Wow, whoa, whoa. That was crazy. Oh, this is a command grab?
Round 2. Fight.
Ah! Ooh. Jump at me or something. Yeah. My knife missed! My knife! Fascinating. I'm just gonna jump around like an asshole. Okay. There you do. Die! Big combo, die! Okay. Well, she's dead. Died in a cool way. Alright.
Hey, Ruby! Over here! Oh, hey, Angela! Wait, is that Yasmine? Please tell me that's makeup. I thought she was taking a break from school for health reasons, but she's been out beating people up on the street.
Stabbing people, mind you. Stabbing people?
Wait, what?
Stabbing?
I'm not doing it for fun or anything like that. I'm trying to find my brother.
By stabbing people.
Hey, you do you, girl. I'm just happy to see you smiling again. But what got you into fighting?
To tell you the truth, I saw a video of this fighter, Manon. Oh, she's so pretty, and look, she's just so cool, and
you want to be like her, huh?
Yeah, she's like my hero.
That's awesome. Manon's a supermodel, you know.
I know, right? She's my hero.
We know. You just told us. Hold up, though. Our sweet little Yasmine, a fighter?
Her backstory is that she's pretty much Manon's biggest fan because of YouTube. Got it. And she also stabs people. Gotcha. And is a stabber. A notorious stabber. She's okay. Her normals are a bit weird. I'm gonna say that. I really like her characterization in game. I actually like more of her characterization in game than even in the cutscenes and stuff like that, you know? I think she's actually got a pretty cool... they didn't even delve into her story, into like her dual personality thing where she's all like angsty and like hyper in fighting mode. and she is like completely normal girl outside of fight mode, but she really has that in her gameplay, which is funny that they don't lean into that. I wish they did that too. It'd be funny if she had a bit more of that. It wasn't in the cutscenes at all, you know? All right. Skip.
Thanks for playing.
You're welcome. It's called Gap Moe in weeb terms. Shut up! Anytime anybody presents information, I tell them to shut up!
Practice. Verse special, verse online.
Let me just do a couple placement matches, see what happens. How I feel. Yeah. Character. YASMINE. First secret taunt. I think we did it. I legit think we did it. What? I messed it up. You're on modern? Christ, this is the way. This is the way. Oh my god. That would have been balls. Giga balls. I'm picking the Goku. Just gonna pick the Goku. Ever messed around with changing the fighting UI like HP bars and stuff? No, I haven't, because that was all that stuff that happened in between Street Fighter 6 when I was all playing Tekken 8. To be completely honest. Damn, this is my favorite costume for Terry as well. Motherfucker, first guy I run into is playing Terry. First guy I run into is playing Terry. That's crazy, bro. Ow. I think Terry. Okay. Oh, that's supposed to be plus, brother. Bingo. Bango, 2 to tango. Did you see my flipping knives? Terry, come on. Terry, stop doing this to me. Ow! Ah, dang it. Okay. My cool knife tricks. Ah! Burn knuckle! Wow, my range. Holy shit. Ow, ow, ow. Holy crap, that's a big fat ass sweep. Interesting. I wonder what stand HP is on blocker hit. Oh god. Got me. Oh boy. No! That doesn't combo into down M? That's balls. I wonder if I do get a counter hit stand HP, what it leads to. Maybe something? The answer is something. Ah, shit. Okay. Ow. Terry's got some fat ass normals, bro. Have these. Ow, ow. Okay, I'm doing shit. Ow. Oh my god. Oh no, I didn't know what to go to. Nice. He hasn't anti-aired me once. What is Fireball? I think Fireball back might be safe. Okay. Nice. Okay. Damn, I'm getting jabbed out of shit. Bad punish. Let's set up the throw. Oh my god, my throw range, bro. Nice! I wasn't gonna test it. Don't kill me. We live. No, it's an easy kill. Shit. Shit. Yeah, if I get stand HP, do I get anything after that on counter hit? Every time I attempted a button, it was not working. Nothing came out. CVS 1 shit? What the hell? There's CVS 1 shit? Down M. Okay, I think I did stand M. Ah! My god. Hey, you! Hey, whoa. Oh god, there's an overhead! Okay, okay. Oh god, there's overheads.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh boy. Exciting developments. What the fuck? Ow. Okay. Oh no! Okay, supers, okay. You enjoying this? I'm trying out here. She's not coming very naturally to me. Ow. My drive rush did not come out. Drive rush did not come out. If they pull out the boomerang full screen, you can drive rush in for a punish. Really? You're not wrong. This is so squirrely. She's so squirrely. I thought this was supposed to be plus, but maybe not. Oh, it is. All right, buddy. Holy shit, where am I going? Okay. boy. Boy. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know what to do there. Maybe it's like light DP? God. Maybe it's like light DP?
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Oh my god, where's the damn cro- Yes! Nice. Yeah, this shit. Cool combo. Neat. Get the fuck off me! Oh man. Oh, I had a funny feeling that was about to happen. My bad, my bad. I had a funny feeling. That one's from the combo trial, yeah. Figure out what to press in neutral with her? Oh my god. That's punishable. Okay. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh, stand HP. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay, I'm starting to see. Nice. Okay, okay. Whatever frame data that gives me, it's not that good. I think Fireball forward is probably mega negative. They're in burnout in the corner, do HP to DI. Yeah. Not vibing with her very much at all. At all. Nothing. I'm finding the flip kick to be very squirrely. Like I'll have to find a very specific setup for it. But throwing it out seems like this move kind of sucks. People sort of move in and out of its effective range very easily. I'm trying to do more of it, and it's just like, it needs a setup. Yeah, her range is also like, we're seeing a lot of like, attacks are coming out on both of our ends, and they're just not going anywhere. What is this? Oh my god. Horyuken! I like this guy. Super. I like this guy.
Round 2. Fight.
I like this guy. Okay.
YASMINE wins. Round 1. Fight.
Hey! Head. Damn, buttons. Sorry, okay. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Oh boy. Shoryuken. Here we go. What the fuck? Ow. Man. I'm trying to kill you. If I could. Oh man. Jump again. Okay. I'm trying to stab you here. I'm trying to stab you. Alright. That was Daigo, yes. That was definitely Daigo. This game's fine with its connections, right? This game's fine.
Round 1.
Ooh, we have buttons? Ow. Oh boy. Oh dear. This is bad. People are pressing jab on my jump-ins, man. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Round 2. Fight.
Ow. Oh, dry brush goes into down HP. Really? This guy's played this game before. Very clearly. Who played this game before? That's an overhead. Damn. That's an overhead.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that's right. It leaves me. I did DP. Ow. I keep forgetting that leaves him standing. Leaves her standing. Nice. Big cross up.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, a lot of challenges here. I see. I'm starting to get the hang of Street Fighter 6 shit again. Yeah, I'll go for easy shit. Wow, the jumper. Oh, is he gonna kill me with this? Man, that sucks. That sucks. Blah. Jump again. Jump again. Okay. Yasmine though. Oh no! What's the big punish for this? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, my cross-ups suck dick. Oh, nice shimmy.
Round 2. Fight.
I did that shit! Screen freeze stopped me. Nice, yeah, he's got me trying to throw for grabs. Bro. It's always gonna work against me. I never know when to not look out for it. Damn it. Oh no, wasn't protecting my feet. Wasn't protecting my feet at all. Yeah, I don't love her. Nothing about anything of her game plan is coming really naturally to me. At all. Like, at all, I don't love her. Once you get, like, sort of used to all the knife chopping and stuff like that. She's a little funky to play. That's a good way of putting it. She's a little funky to play. Yeah, she's very straightforward that, Mike, I have an attempt to try for stuff, but I feel like I'm stupid for doing it. You know? Like, I should just only be playing her as, like, a strike throw character. Like, that's it. Something about it, you know? And to be honest, man, it's like, I just do not excel at the close range, guess heavy strike throwness. It's like where I'm worst at in Street Fighter 6. It's a big fucking part of the game.
Round 1. Fight.
She's reaching, literally. Where are my good buttons at? shit. Okay. EX, wake up. Ow, why was I out of range there? I got cheesed. Okay. Between Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat 1, I enjoy playing Tekken 8 the most. My god, just whiffing medium. Interesting. Okay, try and shit. Try and shit. Then diamond something, probably low diamond. Probably very, very, very low diamond. Yeah, that makes sense. How did she walk under that, dude? Oh, this demon flip is amazing. Work yourself out. Tossed. Oh, that missed. Just gonna keep getting kicked in the head. Ow, that was very slow. Wow, I'm +1 there, and I'm just getting my ass beat. Okay. Washington. Oh my god. I think that's gonna kill, yeah? It should. What the fuck? Interesting. Meaty. Oh, was it a reset? Damn, this projectile really sucks. Okay. Yeah, projectile seems not really great in neutral. Not really great in neutral. Alright. I think I'm good. Yeah. I think I'm good. I mean, I have no comments on how good or bad she is. It's just that, like, I'm not having a ton of fun with her in terms of just game feel, you know? Yeah, it feels like I really got to play her a specific way, like close range bullshit, you know? I got to do some close range bullshit with her, and if I don't, difficult. It's difficult. I gave her a go. Yeah, definitely not my play style. And I find her less interesting than even characters that are not my play style, like Ingrid, where Ingrid was weird, right? She was at least weird in some way. See how much I want to play this. Yeah, we got to get ready for Tifa. I got to by the time Tifa comes out, I'll have ample opportunity to actually learn Street Fighter V again. 6. SF6 shit. Hold on a second. Yeah, Tifa's not till next year. We're good. We're good. Don't think as bad as Street Fighter 6. I mean, I don't know if I'll care. I don't know if I'm gonna care. Aha, yeah. Damn it, how the hell do I play this shit? A lot of people already stopped playing this game. Trust me, that's every fighting game, dude. Everybody stops playing games in the first week. This is the nature of things. Yeah. Well, I have the wrong bullshit. Put on Unalak because my combo route is here. Isn't that frustrating? Dude, I've been playing this shit for 35 fucking years. I'm used to it. That's normal. Yeah, you only get this with Unalak with limited bar. Straight up. That's what I found out. Yeah. Yep, with limited bar. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. 6AB. 6AB 2C. No, the 2 flow is the early shit. That's the easy shit. That is the easy shit. The good shit on Unalak is if you're in lower meter. Well, obviously this, right? Damn it, bro. Yeah, that's the good shit. freeze. How am I getting that? Oh, because my fucking buttons are wrong, dude. What? There you go. Yeah? That seems to be pretty good damage, yeah? Yeah, it's getting there. Yeah. Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh man, I gotta go like that, yeah. But I gotta get a really pure super jump input here. There we go. Really don't like the frame problems I have in this game. I have a lot of weird frame rate issues in this game that really bugs the shit out of me, dude. Really bugs the shit out of me. I get a ton of drop inputs and drop frames constantly. Why does Hulk's face in TOKON look feminine like a gay dude? Buddy, I think we have some truths we have to reveal about ourselves here, man. And I'm gonna time you out, but it might be time to have the talk, okay? If Hulk is looking attractive, dude, it's okay, alright? It's 2026. You're gonna be fine. He's out there for you, he's just waiting. He's out there for you. He's just waiting, okay? He's waiting for you. You'll find him soon. I know it's frustrating, but you'll find him soon. God damn it. Oh, I'm full on meter, that's why. Accept yourself. Why Hulk got that shit on, dude? Why does Hulk got that shit on? What is going on? Why's he got that good shit on? This is called your awakening. I know it's confusing. Trust, dude. You'll be fine. Okay, I have to do bink into bink into bink. You're not getting away. I need to see the damage, goddammit. Fuck! I gotta get this. Stupid sexy Hulk. Didn't I notice? Me? Me? That Hulk is looking really attractive? No, dude, I have a wife. You do you. That's fine. Did I notice? I'm married. I'm trying to see if I can get it after that. Fuck! Dink. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that does good damage. But I need to be in red mode for it. God fucking. Need the meter, need the meter. Fuck, man. Oh my god. Oh shit, I don't think I'm getting it. Trying to get a combo to work? Yeah, Korra's really big, busted corner combo. The one that you don't need to teleport in, but I mean, I can do this without it. Oh my god, really? I think I just gotta do, yeah. And then it's, stand B, down C. Yeah. No, that's not it. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, the shitty damage because it's so truncated. Unbalanced shitter! After the 4F, you can do 2B, 2C into 214B for hard knockdown. 2B, 2C. Gotcha. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I'm gonna get these conversions down. And then ideally, in that situation, I'm out of EX. So yeah. These combos is what's keeping you from finding my character in this game. The timing is strict for the good shit. Did you just give up after an hour and a half of trying? Kyoshi's been pretty easy to play though. Yeah, I would not recommend it on Nightmare Korra. She's probably got the hardest combos that I've tried so far. And the reward is not particularly the best either. You know? She's tough. You want to see something fucking bonkers, chat? So, you see this, right? Down, forward, flow. You want to see something fucking bonkers? Down, forward, flow. Watch. Wait for it. Down forward flow sends me way up there, right? Come on, dude. This goddamn one frame timing. Wait for it. God damn, dude. Okay. Okay. Trying to find out which plink it is. I'm gonna get it. You're still waiting. Do you need the buff? Oh, I totally do. My bad. Got it. Fuck. There it is again. I got it. You can get an instant overhead with her. With a plink. But it's hard as fucking shit to get the exact timing. And I do not know how to get it consistently. I don't know, it just happens. You get like, if you can turn this into a short hop instead of this big commit. Dude. And I can't get it again now. Down forward and then I plink B to flow. Like, plink within a frame. Okay. I have to hit down forward flow, seemingly on the exact same input. So you would think that that would have worked, right? You see that? The 2-frame one? Down forward both buttons. And you see how, like, I waited a bit, I did it again, nothing, it didn't do it. I don't get how to make this consistent. Do it slowly? Fuck you. Do it slowly. Doesn't fucking... It's not a bug. You know why? Because people were doing it consistently. I watched their videos, and then I asked the devs, and like, no, that's designed that way. And I'm like, what? How the fuck do you do this consistently? How? I would love to have an instant air jump with her, but it has literally like electric timing. So it's down, forward, flow, and medium. You're translating the animation of medium into flow on the exact same frame. But when I do it on the exact same frame, sometimes I get shit. Oh, there it is. Gonna do it really, really slowly? You shut up. I don't like you. Tell me to do it slowly. Scrape the edge. I feel like I literally feel like I have to do Akira's knee in Virtua Fighter to get this to come out. It's crazy if I can get this. If I can get this like half the time, this shit is gonna be mad good with her. But it's so fucking hard. I mean, I'll go for it every once in a while, but holy shit, bro. No, you have to Kara the buttons. You can't press them on the same frame. You have to, like, literally Kara them with down, forward. And I can't tell if it's, like, on the same frame or right before, or if I do flow to medium or medium to flow. But the input is down, forward, flow, medium. And I Kara it from, like, medium to flow, and it sometimes ends on the same frame, and I'm good, and it gives it to me. I saw somebody doing it on a Twitter clip. I'm like, how the fuck are they doing that? And I just don't get it. It's so tough. It's like, it's not a button after the other. It's like, there it is. There it fucking is. And all the input was down, forward for 2 frames. On that same second frame, I hit the buttons, and then I hit down, forward again. You see it? It's over there. There it is again. Down, forward for 1 frame. Down, forward, medium, and flow by frame 3, and then I don't get it. I cannot get it to happen consistently. It's so weird. It's like it's fucking random. You're translating the animation of medium flow, which leaves her like slightly airborne, into the button. So you're translating the first few frames of stand medium into flow. There it goes again. First frame down, forward. I don't get it. I hold down, forward, it doesn't work. It has to be neutral medium. It's so crazy. The thing is, I saw somebody do it multiple times. I'm like, how are you pulling that shit off? How are you pulling that shit off? I don't get it. I don't get it. Seems bonkers to me. Stand be a water-based move? Yes. I believe so. Check the clip frames. I mean, I can't. So there was a clip on Twitter. Maybe let's do it faster. Do it faster. Don't do it slower. Do it faster. Yo, Red Label, thanks for the Prime, dude. Fatu lets you flow cancel every water-based attack. Right. That's what I mean. That's what's happening. punch. Oh, that converted. I'm dying because I have no fucking life. Because I ain't got no life.
Hey, Naga.
Oh no, I got auto combo on accident. That sucks. And the frame rate. Frame rate, please. Please. Frames? Frameage? Let's die for this. Damn it. Frameage? Need more yellow teleports. Yeah, I gotta get used to it again. Not that way. I jumped on accident. Goddamn Korra. Goddamn Korra. Gotta be careful. She does mad damage and I lose life. Dude, her auto combo just switched sides on me. Her auto combo just switched sides. That's crazy. She literally got the Dragon Ball. Damn it. She literally got the Dragon Ball. That's what Simmons was doing to me earlier. She was switching sides constantly. Bad. Bro, I don't think any of my DPs are actually invulnerable. I think they're just quick. They get beat out like crazy. Wow, just wait and punish. I got crossed up. I can never recover on the ground and actually hit Korra. She always beats me. Every single one. Nightmare DP is only invulnerable out of the dash. No, I've been hit, and I'm gonna die for it. Okay. Gotta get the hang of it. Ah! It's gonna hurt. A lot. I need to use all my EX moves. Oh my god, I can never. She always texts in the buttons and kicks my ass. Always. Delay. Damn, bro. It completely whiffed? Completely whiffed?
We got the round 3.
Buddy. I hit her multiple times. She didn't give a shit. The damage. Oh, dude, the auto combo fucks me up. It fucks me up with her. She just keeps reaching, grabs me out of everything. Cora's jabs are a war crime, dude. Her auto combo's a war crime. I think so. Nice. Rah. Just can run up and press jab. It's so good. Oh no, I pressed a button in the air, I died for it. Oh my god, the game is running like shit. Oh my god, the game is running like shit. Holy shit. I'm gonna die for it. I'm gonna die for it now. Yeah, I'm gonna die for it now. Can I flow out? I win. My game runs poorly. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. Okay. No, I'm not on PS5. I'm on PC. Crazy. What do I get for trying stuff? Nice. I think I want to get the PS5 version to be real. That auto combo is fucking disgusting. It's disgusting, bro. Literally side switching auto combo. We have the worst of Dragon Ball on Korra. Oy. The other one. Her, if she presses jab, jab, she does a side switching, huge reaching auto combo. Ouch. Nice full big combo. Oh my god, I wasn't ready to be out of flow after that. I'm gonna die for this, aren't I? 'Aren't 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 I? My bad. Oh my god, wake up mash is too good. That shit is too good, brother. That shit is too good. It's too good on her. I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. Am I not plus? Why does wake up mash work on that too? This. Oh, yeah, Korra's buttons are disgusting. They're disgusting. They're so good.
Balance must be restored.
Measure the goddamn damage she gets. I'm not landing that shit in this connection. Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck me.
Hey, Naga.
Oh god, can the game run at 60? I would love it. I would love it. This will hurt. And that's the tough part about Nightmare Korra, is that you get touched twice, you die. You just die. Chat, how's the PlayStation version? Is it better? Okay, why'd that not work? Well, I'm just gonna die for this. I'll just win this, don't worry. It might be my build. Yeah, I might have to like re-download the game. Oh, I wish I had an actual DP. Yeesh. You've had this on PC and have had no frame rate issues? I think I'm gonna try to re-download the game after all this shit. Why does my jab lose? Dude, that's crazy! Light auto combo fixes so many of these scenarios. Stagger. He's mashing after like every interaction, so I'm just gonna stagger all the strings into big EXs and shit.
Let go. Let go. Balance must be restored.
Okay. I'm slapping buttons now. I got all my good combo starters. Fuck. Suppress him. Ooh, stand medium beats my shit. Okay. Failure. Could have done something there, but I didn't. Just forgot. Nice. Trying to figure out if this DP is actually good. Oh my god, how did I deflow out? How'd I get deflowed? She's dead. Slap.
You cannot win.
Wah! No way. No way that converts with you. No way. God damn, she gets conversions from everywhere. My bad. Wrong move. I deserve death. I deserve death. She's really right out of range of that move. It's like she's seen it a ton. I don't know where the fuck I was. I'm burned out. How did I get burned out? I'm actually confused. Well, I didn't do anything. How did I get burned out? Did Flow Escape or something take off like a shit ton of pips? I'm already dead. Yeah, it's nuts. Oh my god. My god. I'm literally losing 70%. I'm actually dead. Take that. No throwing. No throwing. No way. Yeah. So much mobility. God damn. She's whippy zippy.
Hey, Naga.
That's right, my combo doesn't work if I'm full on meter. I'm actually weaker if I'm full on meter. I'm actually weaker if I'm full on meter. Combo's dirty. Oh no, I'm dead. God damn my hard ass combos, bro. Not even my basic conversions are tough as nuts. I didn't even do that. I wanted to flow. Damn, it didn't come out.
Another step in forging my own.
That didn't work. Okay. Gotta get these angles figured out. You just get her overwhelmed, that's the idea. Just gotta overwhelm her. I can't let her hit auto combo on me at the start, brother. Fudge. It's funny because she does the exact same thing to me. She overwhelms the shit out of you. She overwhelms the shit out of you. And I just can't, I have to make way less mistakes. Okay. Balance all this fucking flow. Ah, damn it. Smashing. Oh my god, the auto combo flip for her. Damn, that sucked. That sucked. I tried to cross her up with a jumping M and the auto combo switches sides. Oi! 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 Your jabs beat mine. Oi! Debs, I need you to do a rehaul on Nightmare Korra. We need it. The struggle. It's a struggle. slowed down.
Oh, Naga.
Okay. Splash, splash, splash. Dude, she literally is running after me. I'm like trying to just get her the fuck away. Auto combo reaches the whole way. God damn, bro. Oh no. I got caught in a dash. And I have to dash to get invulnerability on the DP. It's tough. I need invulnerability, Cora, come on. No. What? He's just hitting buttons on wake up, and it's hard to stop.
We got the bending.
I got the goddamn cancel. Didn't matter. I got the cancel. Nice hit. Fuck me up. Flow block this SOB. I don't get much out of flow blocking with Nightmare Cora. Doesn't get much. Why would that whiff? Okay. God damn, tech into me and press auto combo. I hate it. I hate it. Okay. Other flow stuff out of flow blocking, I get like the teleport opposite side, but they have to do something ridiculously unsafe. Oof. Well, by the time this is over, I'll be out of my bullshit. There we go. and will have exited my bullshit. Oh my god! Medium heavy special. Medium heavy special. Holy shit. It blows my mind what Korra gets away with, dude. Holy shit. All these neutral interactions, jab, jab, jab is the best fucking option. Oh god, am I about to die for this? I think I am. Oh no, I'm dying for this! Let's go. You're scared. Flo counters her jab, wake up C+. Flo? Flo counters her jab? Oh no, stop talking. Holy crap, the range. How is that fucking reaching? Holy shit.
Naga.
Man, I feel like characters just run up at you and press medium, medium. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna go. Oh my god. Or tech into me and press buttons. It hurts. It hurts. Need to have a character that does threatening damage in those situations, you know? I was gonna hit by this for some reason. My god. Couldn't do backflow, backflow. It like locked me out. No way, dog. The conversions are nuts. She gets all this. Damn. God damn. My flow! It broke out of it. I missed. I missed the wrong button, dude. And I died for it. I win! I win! God damn it! I win! What the hell? Maybe when I see one jab land and the second one whiffs, because my auto combo doesn't go any range. Oh. Yeah, you run into all this. You run into all this. We're gonna do these 90 hit combos that do no fucking damage. This is still converting? Chat, this is still converting. Everything just works on her. Yes. Oh no. I have to switch the direction after my special, after I get the teleport. Christ. Christ. Jesus Christ. Dude, I can't dash out and do DP. It's so fucking hard. Oh, this is so hard. The only thing they need to tone down on Korra is the light auto combo. It's disgusting. It's stupid. What it gives her. Why did that whiff? Okay. 24 hit combo. That does 10% damage, brother. No! Why? Why? Why would you? Holy shit! Dude, she just wouldn't fucking die. Did you see that shit? Kept hitting her, she just wouldn't fucking die. Would I just punish for my wet? No, move safe on block. Are you still converting? Okay. We're trying out here. We're trying. Wow, she just whiff punished the big ass move? Just whiff punish it? Oh my god, her normals, man. That makes sense. I have no block strings.
Oh, Naga.
Am I unsafe on everything? Like literally everything. I thought fireball forward and fireball back were safe. God damn, it still reached. God damn. You can conceivably win just by hitting auto combos and nothing else. So there's no shit. It's disgusting. And her conversions from any hit are bonkers. She looks like a 2x KO character, right? Any hit, she just gets like insane conversions. Nice. Oh my god, damn, god damn. Can't be reactionary at all. How is she getting corner combos but not being in the corner? Oh no. I'm gonna see what side I was. No way this is gonna... It's gonna convert from that far. That's disgusting, bro. She cannot get this. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane what she gets, dude. She doesn't need the corner for anything. She just gets like 60% from any random stray middle of the screen hit. Bruh. Oh no, it's a random stray middle of the screen hit. Okay. Oh no, there's no way, brother. There's no way. Hurts so much. It's only so many times I can see what he's gonna do, but it's so hard to do something about it, you know? Holy fuck. The normals of a god. Oh well, fuck me. Oh well, fuck me. This is tough, man. This shit's really hard against this character. It feels like there's so much fucking privilege when I'm playing a character that's not necessarily good. This shit's crazy. Good games, Ron. I do not know what to do about that auto combo. I don't know what to do about it. It switching sides, I think, is disgusting. That shit is disgusting.
New challenger.
Absolutely disgusting. I hate it. It's probably my most hated thing in the whole game. Let's try chip damage normal, see what happens. Yeah. Definitely going to be hard to zone out Nora. He's still airborne on me. Wow, what the shit? Are the chip normals working out for me, chat? God damn. Cool. I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand what's happening. It's hard to tell when nobody blocks. It is hard to tell when nobody blocks. He has taken a lot of life. What I kind of like on this variation is that you also get your whole health bar. You don't get shitty health. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, you only get higher health if I lose this round, which is what just happened. So I have high health now. Why do I always lose jab interactions? Does Nora's like jabs suck? That's crazy. That's one hell of a 2H, brother. Booyah! Everyone's jab is 6? Nah, dude. There's no way Korra's is 6. I lose literally every opening interaction. What the fuck? What the fuck? Low jab beats standing? Really? Dude, what the fuck? This move is just like... Okay. If he sees me get close, he's always gonna do it. Yeah. What the hell? What? It goes up? Not in front? Teleported above him thinking I'd be fucking safe. Teleport above him thinking I'd be safe. Okay. Ah! Oh boy! Oh, what the fuck? Kill this kid. That's nice to fight another character that actually has low health. I can actually do damage for once. Jumping in HP sucks. Got it. Ah, standing jab. Kill, yeah. What the fuck? Kid teched into me and press buttons. I am blocking, but I'm in the air, so that makes sense. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm going over here. Ow. Interesting windscreen. There's an interesting windscreen. You shithead kid, you're just out of range. It's bullshit. Yes. You shitheaded kid. God damn, his tech out is nuts. Okay. The 2H of a god, maybe? I think it's doing big shit. Yep. Annoying. Very annoying. What in the hell? Seriously? Man, wake up people. Everybody wakes up with jabs in this shit, bro. Like every single person wakes up with jabs. Like, it's nuts. It feels so hard to stop. It's a cross-up. Oh. Okay. I need to figure out what I need to do here. Okay. Booyah!
Balance must be restored.
Didn't want to do dodge this. Wow, where am I landing, dude? This is a big throw. Oh, he just hovers over the entire thing? Damn. God damn. Okay. I hate it. Wow, what? Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? What the hell is going on here? Fucking low. Gotcha. It's a jumping low. That's what I've been getting hit by. All right, good games to this dude.
To hate is to give me breath.
I pressed rematch.
Must be restored.
Boy, that's a good panic button on him. Holy shit. Damn it, I'm trying to do down 3 flow? And it's just not fucking working. Oh god damn. What the fuck? Why am I jumping? It's a low. It's a low. Okay, last one, last one.
Must be restored.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Alright, yeah, I find Nightmare Korra fun, but man, against like that situation wasn't that bad. That felt like the Aang is suffering pretty hard to keep her out. But dude, against Korra, what the fuck? It feels like she is literally the anti to that shit. Every single like little button she presses, any auto combos she gets leads into big fat ass conversions that do 70% my life, and I'm like, well, fuck me. And then you have to hit her like 6 times. Which is not that hard, but it's a lot. Like, you really have to hit... You have to hit that character a shit ton. I wish anybody else played Nightmare Korra, man. Like, barely anybody's actually playing her at, like, a relatively mid to high level. There's, like, very little, because her combos are so fucking hard. Like, any of her conversions and actual good combos are really goddamn difficult. Korra's auto combo realigns, so it's punishing. Yeah, no, it realigns and it switches sides, and it leads to full conversions, like every part of it. It's gross. You want to see what my auto combo is like on my character? Fuck, dude. Look at this. Check this shit out. Watch this. This is what my auto combo looks like on my character. That's it. That's all I get. Literally all I get. And on Korra, let me just go to record. Every character should be like that. I think so. I think every character should be like that. Because watch what happens with Korra when she does auto combo. Watch this. It reaches this huge distance. And it allows her to go into this, right? It gives you big-ass conversions. Light, maybe this. Yeah, that's what it is. There we go. So you just have to... the God button. And it gives you all of these hits. What the fuck, dude? Can I even get... Bro, I get the full conversion! Holy shit! Oh my god. I haven't played her in forever. I'm sorry. I haven't, like, messed around with this, but this is crazy. Wow. Wow, dude. I need to lab how to downflow counter this auto combo spam. My character does not have a downflow that works that way. All characters' flow counters are different. Character to character, situation to situation. So some characters will. Like, I think Korra's downflow is amazing for it, right? You can downflow through shit. But not all flows are the same at all. Not at all. So, there'll be some answers in some places, but others not so much. The flow button is not a universal mechanic in the game. Let me try something, by the way. I'm gonna see if I can get the game not running like triple shite. Can I, like, disavow the game from my library so I can re-download it? Because I'm on, like, properties, updates, game version. I'm on public version of the game. Let me uninstall and try to reinstall it, because this game runs like shit on my PC, dude. Like, I do not get it. And it kind of always, ever since the second beta, it kind of has, like, or the last one that was right before the game launched, it kind of has. It always, like, runs like total butt. And I want to figure out why. Nora's downflow is a run forward. So it would put me out of range. Also, my downflow is not a high crush. It's not. None of my flow attacks are high or low crush. They just have invulnerability after activation. So you have to really lab what the actual follow-ups are. Yeah, I tried turning on VSync and messing with a whole bunch of those other fucking settings, and no shit, bro. They did not work. Nothing changed anything. It was all identical. I'll beat Stellar Blade. Yeah, I'll beat it eventually. Gotta understand, too many fighting games. Stellar Blade was there in a time when nothing else was happening. That's what it's good for. It was good when I'm bored. Yeah, GPU drivers are up to date. Yeah. 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 fireworks off that, but man, where did this conversion go? Bro. Tough. It's tough. Use the meter. There we go. That one also works pretty good. Damn it. Ah, too many buttons. There we go. There we go. You can re-jump, loop her jump ABC after EX214. Yeah. How do I get that to land? Do I have to delay it a little bit? Damn it, dude. That one is tough to land. Sometimes I can get the jab there, sometimes I can't. Fuck. Sometimes you can land quickly and get that jab without the teleport, without using all this flow. But I don't know how. Yeah. Right, in that situation, I want to go for another loop. Oh. Can't do it anymore. Out of flow. Too much. It uses too much flow. It's way too much. God damn. This combo is so hard sometimes. It's so bizarre. Green Slang help your frame drops? I mean, seems to be a little bit better. I think it might have. It might have. There's no option for borderless or full screen in this game. It just does. Fuck. There's literally 0 graphics options in this game. Yeah. That's probably a much better loop, I'd say. So this is the hard knockdown. Fuck me. Yeah. And I can even go for another one there too, so it's like, God damn it. Cash out the meter. I love it with Nora, you have to like use all your meter constantly. Makes it very fun. Never hold on to it. Wrong one. Seems you can change the config INI folder for the game to adjust resolution and window and full screen. That's good. This is running mostly fine now. We gotta need to re-download it. So, loop there again. Yeah, we're flowing out now. And the combo with 2 and 4B if you want to set up a safe jump. What's the safe jump after? Is it airflow? Neutral flow B? Like that. Like that. Four. Yeah, nearly 400 damage, hard knockdown. Pretty decent. Getting the corner is a little tough. What? That shit's not worth it, man, from... That's just not worth it for big screen. It's not worth it. I like it, but... Yeah, this is just not worth the goddamn damage. Feeling it out. Feeling how I feel about her. I'm definitely feeling like crazy how different it is of playing a character like Azula, where I just have to use my brain so little. to do anything. And everything just, like, works. All the combos are relatively simple. They got some slightly hard ones, but you get her and it's just fucking hard. Like, everything is hard. No, I haven't tried Ozai yet. Frame rate's getting a little shitty. Oh, come on, man. I'm trying to get the super at the end of this. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's fun. You know, game's very fun. Game's very fun. I dig it. It's just so fast and crazy. I really enjoy it. Damn, it's getting late. All right, Chad, let's call it at that. Figure out what we do in between this time with TOKON coming out. We'll figure it out. GoldenEye, Griffnuts, Alfinity, thanks for the raid earlier, and BNG Water. Appreciate it, guys. Xquire, it's Roms, Lau Esper, Cremanium, SG Angus, True Motivation, thanks for the bits, Hunter Days, AZ1 Muth, Red Label, Padel Approves, USS Crazy Bat, Renegade for Good, Task Pool, Shields, Raymunk, Arcade Knot, Clone Willy Kit, Oh Hey, it's Dandy, Vocaline, Buttman69, great name, Collapse Frito, Onibo, JNL, Ariel, Red Marks, Japan Minx, Mr. Friday, RPG Killer, H. Steve, Dumbnuts, thanks for the raid, Dragon Saint, Bryce, Murr, Kirby, Conscious Thought, Junior, Ulkima, and Zaccardo, thanks for the raid as well, Solar Sai, Dis Knight, Mashin, Hellcat, Spicy Tie, and Matthias or Bacon. Thank you, dudes. I'll be back. I'll let you guys know. Jeremy, thanks for the 5 dudes on... Oh, that was Moon. Thank you, Moon, for the 5 gift subs on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, this game's very fun. Yeah, I want to learn. I want to play more. I'm having a really good time. Anyway, have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.